Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning.
I have with me Mr. Michael Hicks right now.
I'm on Mix Hicks, Your Honor.
Also, Judge, there is a Antonio Miller. He's actually in person at Third Circuit and he won't be coming on Zoom.
First up, I have Mr. Johnson with Spicer.
We're ready, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2305-787101, people of the state of Michigan versus Antonio Spicer. Defendant is charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Dwayne Johnson, P 41842, on behalf of Mr. Antonio Spicer. We are waiving in-person appearance and are willing to appear by Zoom. Mr. Spicer, can you state your name?
Where do you see Mr. Spicer?
I spoke to him this morning, Your Honor. He said he was on the in the waiting room.
I don't see him, Mr. Spicer.
Okay. Well, if we can waive his appearance, Your Honor, we're requesting a preliminary exam.
Court will waive the defendant's presence, continue to plead not guilty, and set this matter for preliminary examination. House, July 26th at 9:15.
9:15?
Yes.
Okay, that should work. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good weekend.
Thank you, sir. We continue. Mr. Riggins.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on Michael Hicks.
Okay.
Good morning, Judge Britton, and I'm here for Mr. Hicks as well.
Calling case number 2305-775201, people of the state of Michigan versus Michael Hicks. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, second degree. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, second degree. Count 3, unlawful imprisonment. Count 4, unlawful imprisonment. Count 5, 6, 7, unlawful imprisonment.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brittany Johnson on behalf of the people, P83513.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. Neighborhood Defender Services by Ken Riggins, P82125, on behalf of Mr. Michael Hicks.
And what's your pleasure, Mr. Riggins?
Your Honor, at this point, we would like to set this matter for a preliminary examination. I am missing discovery, however.
Judge, there was no defense attorney listed on here. It was just NDS generally until today, and so I can have discovery sent by this afternoon.
All right. Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. House, July 26th at 9:30.
Can I have one moment, Your Honor?
That would be good for the people.
I have a matter scheduled at 9 o'clock, Your Honor. I can do it later if you have anything later that day.
How about 10:15?
I can do 10:15.
Still good for the people. Thank you, Judge.
July 26th at 10:15.
Your Honor, may we address bond?
Okay.
Yeah, it's my understanding that his bond was originally set at $200,000. At a bond redetermination hearing, the bond was increased to $1 million. Your Honor, my client has no criminal record prior to these allegations in this case. Obviously, my client is going to maintain his innocence. He is employed. He works for Kenworth, which is a steel fabricator in Detroit, as well as he has the love and support of several family members who have contacted me. He has the ability to stay elsewhere other than the house where he can stay with his mom, he can stay with his sister. So, Your Honor, we're asking that the bond we release, we understand if the court feels the need to impose a tether in this matter.
People,
Your Honor, the allegations in this case are that mom came home, saw the defendant engaging in the CSC, and then when she confronted him, he grabbed a baseball bat and rounded up the whole family. So we would ask that the bond stay as it is, but we would also ask for a GPS tether in the event that it's lowered.
why was it increased to $1 million?
From my understanding, when I spoke with my client, he said that because the issue of the five people that were rounded up, he caused that was the case for the increase. I'm not sure why that information was not known, that the charges of unlawful imprisonment were there. So that should have been something that was known. I'm not sure why, other than that.
I'm not sure either, but I'd like to look into it. What I'll do is I'll refer to pretrial services for bond recommendation. We can take a look at it again if necessary after the exam.
Very well, Your Honor.
We continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Ms. Casey,
Good morning, Your Honor. I have Mr. DeAndre Watkins. I don't know whether he is on the Zoom from the jail, but I may waive his presence. We set it up for the exam.
you call the case.
Call me case number 2305-785901 before the state of Michigan versus DeAndre Watkins. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, child abuse 4-3, count 3, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Ivat Kacik, P70002. I'm representing Mr. DeAndre Watkins. I waive his presence. He is not available on the Zoom. He is in the Wayne County Jail, and we request for the exam in person.
Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is July 26th at 9:30?
Your Honor, morning on July 26th is very busy for me. May we do the exam in the afternoon or the other day?
July 26th at 1:30?
Yes, that is good. Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day. We continue. Mr. Fox.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Judge. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Calling case number 2305-762801 before the state of Michigan versus Jerron Bendit. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to murder. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4, weapon stolen firearm. Count 5 and 6, weapon felony firearm.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
For the record, Your Honor, good morning. Coleman Potts, P78607, on behalf of Mr. Binion. Mr. Binion, please state your name for the record, sir.
Hey, I'm John Binion.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Fox?
Your Honor, we're demanding an in-person exam at this time.
Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. House July 26th at 9:30.
Your Honor, if it's going to be on the 26th, can we also have an afternoon time?
Well, I can do 12 o'clock.
1 second, Your Honor. Yeah. 12 o'clock works, Your Honor, on the 26th.
Okay, July 26th at 12 o'clock. Bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Quick.
Good morning, Judge. I'm here standing in on the Womble case.
And Judge, that one's mine too.
Calling case number 2305-787001, people of the state of Michigan versus Jalen Womble. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 2nd degree. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, 2nd degree. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, 2nd degree.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brittany Johnson on behalf of the people, P83513.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Cheryl Quick, P83973. I'm standing in for counsel of record Blaze Kearney on behalf of Jalen Womble. I believe Mr. Womble is still in the Wayne County Jail, but we would waive his presence. Been in contact with him.
For the way the defendant's presence, continue to plead not guilty. What's your question?
I'd like to set this for a preliminary examination.
All right. It's July 26th at 9:30.
The 26th will not work at all. I'm scheduled to be have a trial that is hopefully ending that day. The 27th or the 28th would be much better.
And I can do the afternoon of the 28th, Judge.
I can. July 31st at 11 o'clock.
That works for defense.
That works for the people, Judge.
And I'm sorry, you said at what time on the 31st?
11 o'clock.
Very good. Thank you.
Bond will be continued.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Ms. Robinson.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. How can I help you?
I'm here for Mr. Jamal Quinney, who's in the Wayne County Jail. I will waive his presence.
Let me call it.
Calling case number 2305-783801, people of the state of Michigan versus Jamel Quinn. Defendant is charged in count 1, robbery, unarmed. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, if it may please the court, Sarah Robinson, P63181 for Mr. Jamal Quinney. Mr. Quinney's in the Wayne.
Go ahead.
Mr. Quinney is in the Wayne County Jail. I'm requesting that his presence be waived, Judge.
For the way the defendant's presence, what's your question?
Judge, would like an in-person exam.
Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. July 26th at 11:15.
Yes, Your Honor.
Bond will be continued.
Judge, I request that the people send any body worn camera. I have paper discovery.
I believe, there's no body worn camera because this was an incident that was reported to the police as a walk-in to the 10th precinct.
All right, thank you.
Yes, thanks.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day. Mr. Knox.
Good morning, Your Honor. Here on Ms. Evans.
Calling case number 2305-709701. People of the state of Michigan versus Diana Evans. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, 2nd degree. Count 2, weapons, felony firearm.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Anna Bickerstaff on behalf of the people, P82215.
And good morning, Your Honor. Your staff, Attorney Quentin Dox, P number 79657, on behalf of my client, Ms. Diana Evans. And I'm asking to waive her presence. She is in the Wake County Jail for the purpose of this hearing.
All right, the court will waive the defendant's presence, continue to plead not guilty. You say you want an exam?
Yes, Your Honor.
It's July 27th at 10 o'clock.
Your Honor, if you could make that around 12 o'clock, I think I could make that work.
And Judge, I'll actually be in a homicide trial that whole week. Would it be possible to do it the first week of August?
Well, I'm
August.
sorry, Your Honor. I'm sorry to cut you off.
Problem.
I will be out of the country from the 28th to the 4th, Your Honor. That's the only problem with that.
So Ms. Bickerstaff, you're in trial all next week?
Yes, Judge, it actually started this past Monday and we're supposed to carry over at least into next week and potentially Monday and Tuesday, July 31st and August 1st. It's a 2-defendant, 2-jury homicide trial.
Okay. August 10th is my next available day.
That works
Yes,
for the
Your
people.
Honor. Sorry about that.
That works for you, Mr. Dox?
Yes, Your
What time August 10th? I can do 10, 11:30.
Your Honor, if you can make it 11:30, that will work for the defense.
We continue.
Thank you.
Speaker Zaff, I will call you. Thank you.
Okay.
Are you searching?
I have a book exam scheduled at 9 and 9:30.
Sorry?
Exam at 9 and 9:30.
Oh, do you? Okay. All right. Mr. Reed. Danny Reed.
Just started a hearing, should be done in the next 3 minutes. We have Antonio Miller.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Reed.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you, sir?
I'm doing good, thank you. You're not driving, are you?
I pulled over, Your Honor. I'm almost at my office, but I just pulled right over.
Okay, great. You're here on Miller?
Yes, Antonio Miller.
Okay,
We want to set it for exam.
all right. Let me call
Calling case number 2305-787301, people of the state of Michigan versus Antonio. Defendant is charged in count 1, unlawful imprisonment. Count 2, domestic violence.
appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake from the People, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Daniel Reed, P number 30965, appearing on behalf of Mr. Miller. We consent this matter proceeding by Zoom. I don't know if he's in the gallery or not. If he's not, then we'd ask to waive his presence and set this matter for exam.
For the way the defendant's presence continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. House July 26th at 9:30.
July 26th at 9:30, is that a go?
That's a good date and time.
Jerome, is that a good date and time? I think it is, Your Honor. Is he on the line? My paralegal, because he has my book right there. Jerome.
Yes.
Did he say yes?
No, that was me saying yes, he's on the line.
Yes, I'm here. I'm sorry.
Is that a good date, July 26th?
It is not.
I can't give that date and time away for nothing. What time is it good for you on the 26th?
Afternoon.
Come on. Is noon not a good time, Jerome? Noon is not good?
Afternoon. We have a 11 o'clock exam. It's in 36, but it might be a long one, but that's the child endangerment.
I think we could try that, John, at 10:30. What about 10:30?
We got to be in East Point.
Oh.
I was thinking 12:15.
You can do that.
July 26th at 12:15.
That sounds good, John. We appreciate the court and the prosecution.
Hey, Mr. Reed, no, I thought about our last conversation. You very well delivered my grandfather's eulogy, because that was back in 1990. I didn't know you then. In fact, I wasn't even in law school yet.
Oh, okay. Okay. You were just a young boy. Yes, sir. I'm an old man, Judge, so yeah, I remember things. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was still in college at that time.
Okay. All right. Well, that's all right. You know, he's a good man, so that's all that's important, Your Honor.
Well, I appreciate you, sir.
I appreciate you. God bless you. You stay safe.
Thank you. You as well.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Forrest, ready for your knowledge? Yes. Calling case 2356801, State of Michigan versus Elvis Kwaku Saba. Defendant's charged with count 1, attempted home invasion, first degree. Count 2, stalking. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake with the People, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Forrest, P73168, appearing on behalf of Elvis Sabah, present, standing behind.
Tell us your name for the record, sir. On this case file, there's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complainant is a Ms. Oriana Malone. She is not present for court today, and I cannot choose without the testimony.
Defense will make a motion to dismiss.
So, or court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Dismiss the order.
Yes.
Hey, Ms. Barry, how you doing today?
Well, how about you?
Doing good, thanks. Good morning. How you doing?
How are you?
Doing well. How about yourself?
Good.
Good.
I'm leaving.
You're leaving?
Yeah.
Why are you leaving?
Sabo was my case.
Oh, okay. Well, you be safe out there, okay?
It may get refiled. I have to talk to the victim. Her mom, when that all happened, had terminal cancer, so I had to see if that's what's going on.
All right.
How's everything with you?
I'm hanging in there. It's Friday. What can I say?
It's my Monday.
Oh, geez. That means you just came off the weekend.
And I have no power.
Oh.
Sometimes. And it says on the DTF, I'm not supposed to get it back till tomorrow.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Okay. Ms. Barrett, what are we doing with McIntosh?
holding my client to 2001.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Are the people ready?
Really appreciate
Okay. Just kind of time to get in there.
Yeah, so.
How much longer?
You're right. Okay.
I got it from Brad.
What's the status, Ms. Grant?
Your Honor, I think we are ready on the 9:30.
Okay. Scott Morris. Where's Mr. Morris? Not sure. Calling case 2357759, people of the state of Michigan versus Scott Morris. The defendant's charged in count one assault with intent to great bodily harm less than murder by strangulation. Count two domestic violence. The defendant has officially been referred to appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley June for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Forrest, P73168, appearing on behalf of Scott Forrest, who is not present this morning.
You don't know what Mr. Morris is?
No, Judge, the phone number that I was given upon receipt of the assignment is not in service. I did engage the services of an investigator who made two different addresses that were associated with Mr. Morris. To no avail, we were not able to locate Mr. Morris. I have not had contact with him, so I have no explanation.
Court is going to issue a case revoked bond and set the new bond at $25,000 cash.
Thank you, Judge. And just for the record, the complete notice of the case was after the sentence. It's present in the court. This is present in the court. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm looking at my phone and my computer.
Sure. We have a few more minutes for the next case. Parties are present. There's a video involved. We're trying to access the tape.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir. How you doing today?
I'm doing okay. I looked at your document. I seen this in chat.
I'm sorry?
I said I will send you a message in the chat.
Okay.
I think I have after. Let me see. Absolutely. Thank you.
Are we ready now? Okay. Right.
Wait, I just remember. Here. Shows what we need. If I could see it better, if it may help. I would. For this case. I really want to make sure that see this because it can help with that. It's technically a part of the discovery. I just want to be able to. Well, it is. I wonder. Something is the definition. But it's a video
Let's try it.
Thank you. You want to try first, or you want to try this?
Let's do it part. Guys ready now? Calling case 2357760. People in the state of Michigan versus Andrea McIntosh. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault, attempted to rape out of harmless murder by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the work.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, D number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Beth Bureau, P58142, appearing on behalf of Andrea McIntosh. Andrea McIntosh.
There's date time set for the preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses for you?
Your Honor, I have one witness.
I'm ready to call you witness.
And this time the people will call Mr. McIntosh.
Sir, please step forward, give your name and spelling to the young lady seated over there. All right, give her your name, sir.
Okay.
Got it. Please raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Please have a seat. Witness box right next to me. Place a nice smile and speak into the microphone that's to your left, okay? Just pull it up. If you give me your ready.
Thank you. All right, please state your name once again for the record.
Brian McIntosh.
All right, Mr. McIntosh, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand something, or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Mr. McIntosh, I want to bring your attention back to the date of July 5th, this year, 2023. Do you remember that date?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, where were you on that date?
I was at home,
Where's your home located?
6054 Gunston Street, Detroit, Michigan.
All right, and does anyone else live at that home with you?
Yes, my wife, Enrica McIntosh, my 7 kids, her sister, Savina Hatcher, and her brother, Xavier Knightley.
Okay, and you all live in that house?
Yes, ma'am.
So you have 7 kids with, 7 children with your wife, Andrea McIntosh, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, do you see Andrea McIntosh in the courtroom here today?
Yes, ma'am.
For identification purposes for the court, could you indicate where she is and what she's wearing today?
Yes, ma'am. She's sitting right there. She has a gray Cardi B sweater on, pink top under it.
Thank you. Your Honor, please, let this record reflect this was happened by the defendant, Andrea McIntosh.
So,
How long have you been married for?
Going on 13 years, December 24th.
Okay. And what is the age range of your children?
The youngest is 2 and the oldest is 16.
Okay. And were all of the children at home on that day?
Yes, everyone except Clifton. He's the oldest, the 16-year-old. He wasn't there.
Okay. So what happened on that day?
Well, that day, me and Andrea got into an altercation because she took my phone and I was trying to get my phone back from her.
Okay, so let's back up a little bit. What was the altercation about?
Well, the altercation, it had started earlier that day in our text messages. And the text messages that I do have the text messages showing that like everything was heating up that day because I told her like she needed to have a conversation with the kids, whatever. But we ended up arguing about a number that I found on the T-Mobile thing in her phone and everything like that.
You were arguing about a number?
Yeah, so earlier, well, on the porch, me and her, we had gotten into an argument, but we was talking. And then she went and had a conversation with the kids, and like I said, on the stairs, in the video that I think you have right there, in the video on the stairs, she took my phone's in my pocket, And, so,
Okay, you said she took your phone.
yes, ma'am.
Okay. And where was your phone when she took it?
We were standing in the middle of the stairs, going up the stairs. I was standing behind her. My phone was in mine. She was at the top of the step. Like she was a step above me, phone was in my hand, grabbed it, slid in my pocket.
Okay, so she grabbed the phone from you,
Yes,
and you were
ma'am.
holding it and put it in her pocket.
Yes, ma'am.
And what happened after she grabbed your phone?
After, when we got to the top of the stairs, that's, like I said, the video you guys have, when we got to the top of the stairs and everything, I grabbed at her phone, I grabbed at her pocket or whatnot, because the phone was in her side pocket right there. And, the phone was in her side pocket. And in the video, you can see I grabbed at the side pocket, but on the top of our stairs, and the den right there is a couch. So I pushed her towards the couch so we wouldn't fall down the stairs.
Let me stop you for just a second. The stairs that you're talking about, is this stairs that are on the main level going upstairs to the upper level, or?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
The stairs start from the bottom of the main level as we was going upstairs where our bedroom is and again.
So we're not talking about any basement area?
No, ma'am.
Main level and, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so, all right, so what happened after that?
So I reached for the pocket and everything like that. We fall onto the couch and everything. She's clutching onto the pocket, steady trying to get into the pocket to get it. And so she had a bag on. So I'm like, okay, if I reach for the bag, maybe she'll let go of the pocket or whatever. So everything like that. So video shows that we stood up, and when we stand up and everything, I went to swipe at the bag. She punched me in the eye. And then I grabbed the bag off the ground. I hit the wall with the bag twice. Turned.
And why did you do that?
Because I was frustrated after she hit me. I didn't want to hit her. So I grabbed the bag and I hit the wall with the bag twice.
Okay.
I turned and went to go into our room. That's when she dabbed on me from the back and put me into a chokehold.
Sorry.
I mean, I'm sorry to do this, but she's doing all that, but the video shows and she's
And so this video that you're talking about, how did you get this video?
So the security system in our home or whatnot, we have multiple cameras in the house. And so
Are you talking about interior or exterior?
in interior, we have a couple cameras. It's just one upstairs. And then outside, we have a few cameras out there. But at that time, I was able to access the system to screen record it because I already knew like she probably would unplug the system or something like that. Because if you unplug the system, you can't access like none of the video clips or nothing like that. And so I screen recorded it and like.
So let me just ask you specifically about the video that you were able to obtain. The video that you obtained, what camera was that from?
That was the hallway camera upstairs and then where the incident took place at.
Okay, so where you said it was upstairs?
Yes, ma'am.
So where was the camera pointing?
The camera, when you're coming up the stairs, it's a room, the camera's pointing down. You can see the whole room, whole thing, but it was pointing the stairs and to our room. Like you can see the whole frame from that camera.
Okay. So, as we spoke about, would you at this time, so that we can all see the video, and you can explain as the video is going, would you please, log into the Zoom for this courtroom at this time?
Yes, ma'am. how do I log into it?
Sir?
How do I log into it?
Oh, go to Zoom 360-234.
One second, I got time. So, okay. So,
Let me see. Which one of these is your internet? Is this it back in the world?
yes, sir.
She tried. She said, "You got it now?"
I,
Video?
I have the video on my phone, but it's very, very, yes.
Let's see what it looks like. Like you're not logged in.
I will like.
There's a camera. Okay.
So you are.
Do you recognize that, what's on the screen right now?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
That's our den upstairs.
Okay, what is the show? Like, what's the room?
That's the living room area of the second floor upstairs where me and her bedroom is.
Okay. So let me just call this right now. Who's in the room?
It's me, Andrika, my son Christian, Carter, and Brian, our nephew.
I'm going to get something here from the.
We have a stipulation as to the admission of this exhibit.
I have a problem.
Excuse me, I'm not talking.
Your Honor, I would like for the board to adjourn these because it's my understanding that this video is a part of the People's Discovery, and it just surfaced today. And it's my understanding there's some audio which should or is attached to this video by the company that my client and the complainant had contracted to do this surveillance footage. And so in order for there to be a better understanding and a better quality video, which has all the audio and maybe it could be color, I'm not sure. And because of the grainy ness of this video, it's hard for
Do you have a better video?
no, what I'm saying to you, Your Honor, is that it seems to me, since they had a contract with this company, that they could possibly get that video from the company that had this information, had installed the cameras. That may be a better way of me being able to defend my client, because we could have audio, we could have a clear video, because there's some information that I'm getting that this footage should have audio. And
do you have any issue of this video being for the reports?
I don't have an objection to that this video is taking place in my client's home in the upstairs room. In terms of completeness, we still can't tell it exactly by audio and by sight exactly what's going on. So I stipulate that this is where these allegations possibly occur. I stipulate to that. But I'm asking the court to allow the prosecutor the opportunity to complete the discovery by seeing if this video can be secured by the company that was recording.
I'm not inclined to for that. And I will admit the video here, although I do acknowledge that it is somewhat grainy, not very clear. But that's supposed to put up the weight that I'm going to attribute. That is in this story.
Okay, well, at least, Your Honor, before we adjourn for 5 minutes, so I can look at it on a bigger
You've been
screen.
doing all this time. I thought you've been looking.
No, we've been trying to look at it. The complaining witness tried to email it to me, it didn't show up. Now, the
Sorry, Your
prosecutor is, the prosecutor, I tried to see if he uploaded to my computer, Your Honor, and that, didn't happen. And now, the prosecutor is allowing, me to see, so I just would ask for a brief adjournment. I don't even think it's 5 minutes.
It's not, it's
Okay,
not.
go ahead. I'll close my eyes and put my head down.
And Your Honor, I've had an opportunity to watch it.
Okay, are we ready now?
Yes, I'm just gonna stand, if it's okay with the board, I just wanted to stand here closer. Okay.
Okay.
And Your Honor, just for the record, the video, the defense counsel and I did watch the video on, the complainant's phone outside. It's just that it's just very, very small. So I am going to start playing the video again and, okay, so. Are you or Ms. McIntosh in the video at this time?
Not at this time.
Okay. Could you indicate to me in this video when yourself, where you
Right there.
Okay. And who do you see?
I see myself and Drinker McIntosh, my 3 kids.
Okay, so what just happened between you and this man?
We was at the top of the stairs. As you can see, if you look at before we got onto the couch, I grabbed at her pocket where my phone was. I grabbed her leg so she wouldn't fall down the stairs. That's why I pushed up so we would go onto the couch.
Are you and Miss McIntosh still on the couch?
Yes, ma'am. So I'm still trying to get the phone, but she went to swing, so I grabbed her arm and stuff. When I grabbed her arm, I went to reach for her bag and everything. She did have a ponytail on top, and I grabbed that. So right here is when Stavina, her sister, and my daughters, they come up.
And what happens?
We are talking at that point. We're not even struggling at that point right now.
Do you have your phone at that point?
No, ma'am.
Where is your phone?
Still in her pocket.
What's happening?
We're talking, kids and Stavina, her sister, who's still standing there.
What's happening now?
She gets up, she still has the bag in her hand, so we turn. When she turns, I go to swipe at the bag. She punched me in the eye right there. That's why my head went back. She dropped the bag, and when she swung on me, I hit the wall with the bag twice. I turned to go in the room. She dabbed on me from the back, and that's when she put me in a chokehold. As you can see, you saw me and her crawling into the room. She was on top of my back.
Okay. And is this the end of the video?
That's the end of that video.
Okay. All right. Very good. So, some questions about the video. Why did you pay the bags?
Well, when I took the bag right there, when you see me lean back, she punched me, but the bag had fell and went to the ground. Now she just punched me in the face. I didn't turn and punch her. I didn't turn and hit her. I grabbed the bag because I was frustrated. I hit the wall with the bag a couple times.
What was in the bag?
I don't know what was in the bag. Honestly, it was just a book bag.
And what did she punch you with?
She punched me with her right hand.
Okay. Did she have any jewelry on? Anything like that?
She had a ring on her right finger because she don't wear her wedding ring on her left finger anymore. So it was on her right finger. I mean, on her right hand.
Okay. So again, then you were hitting the wall with the bag. What happens?
Once I hit the second time, when I hit the wall with the bag, I went to turn to walk away. And as you can see in the video, she dabbed on me. We both fell. She put me in a chokehold.
When you both fell, did you both fall to the ground?
Yes, ma'am. I fell. I hit the ground. She was on top of me.
And what happened when she was on top of you?
As we crawled into the room, she put me in a chokehold.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you on your back or are you stomach?
I'm on my stomach.
Okay. You said she put you in a chokehold. How did she put you in a chokehold?
When she dabbed on me, she got up. She got an arm up around my neck. It was applying pressure.
Okay, so it wasn't her hands, you're saying?
It was an arm.
Okay, so where was her arm specifically?
Up under my neck.
Okay, so what happened after, how did you feel physically and when her arm was around your neck?
When we was crawling into the room and she was on me, she was choking me. So as we crawling in, I'm fighting for breath at this time. So the only thing I can do is stand up. Like I said, I'm physically bigger than her. So the only thing I can do at that time was stand up and fall back on her.
Okay, and why were you trying to stand up?
Because I was trying to catch my breath. I was trying to get off and she has me in a chokehold. We on the ground trying to crawl in there. And the only thing I could do was stand up with her and fall back on her so she'll let go.
Okay, could you breathe at that time?
No, I was fighting for air. That's why I had to fall on her so she would let go.
Okay, so you were able to stand up?
Yes, ma'am.
And what happens after you stand up? And this is not shown on the video, is that correct?
Yes, it's not shown on the video because we don't have a video camera in the room.
Okay, so as you stand up, what happens?
As I stand up, as she's still applying the chokehold to me, I fall backwards on her. And so as we fall backwards, I fall on top of her.
So she's on the bottom?
She's on the bottom at this point, and I'm on top of her. My back is on her.
Okay, what happens after that?
She latches on to my arm.
Okay, and what are you showing right now?
A teeth mark where she, hit me.
Okay, so if you could, and you showed defense counsel and I, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, could you show the court? Okay, and what is that you showed the court?
Her bite after we fell, and, she let go of my neck. She latched on.
Okay. She latched onto your arm with what?
That's now.
Okay, and that's a scar, is that what you're showing for?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, was it bleeding at the time or no?
I don't know if it was bleeding at the time because, like I said, when it happened, the adrenaline was pumping, so the police had saw it, but they did ask if I needed a EMT, and I told them I was all right.
Okay.
But they saw it and everything, so.
Did you have any other injuries or marks on you from that incident?
When the police came out and they examined my arm, they saw scratches and marks around my neck, and that's when I was explaining what happened. And that's what they were saying, like, it's consistent with what I was telling them, like, me being put in the chokehold.
Okay, do you still have any marks on your neck?
I don't know, you see if you want to.
Okay, you showed defense counsel and I earlier?
Yes.
Okay, could you show the judge that side of your neck right there? And were those injuries that you received on that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so after you said she latches on with her mouth on your shoulder, what happens after that?
Once we finally get apart, I leave, well, we both leave out the room, I leave, I go downstairs, go outside. But at that point, I went outside, she stayed in the house, and so I called the police because I already kind of figured she was gonna call, so I called and then she called them too, so.
Okay, so you called the police, did you stay outside until the police arrived?
Yes, ma'am, I was outside the whole time.
And when the police arrived, did you tell them what happened?
Well, we were standing there and, they was talking to us and then they was talking to her and everything, so.
Did you tell the police what happened?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you show the police, the video?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And was Miss McIntosh arrested?
Yes, once, so I felt before the police even saw the video, yeah, she was arrested, yes, ma'am.
Okay, were you arrested on that day?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, I have no further questions.
Cross-examine.
Good morning. So, you were at home with your kids, with the family. Right, you were at home.
I was at home.
And then, you saw, my client, Ms. McIntosh, come into your home, right?
Yes.
And, because she came into your home at the front door.
Yes, ma'am.
And, did you say anything to her when she came into your home?
Well, we was talking, like, told us, like, the text messages that I sent her, told her she didn't talk to the kids, but me and her had a conversation outside about something, yes, ma'am.
Okay, so when you outside this room or outside of your home that day?
We was on our porch smoking and talking.
Okay. And, so you were on the porch and she was on the porch and you all were smoking and, do you, remember the nature of that conversation?
I just remember that it was about a phone number.
Okay, and it was about a phone number in your phone?
No, it was a phone number I found on our bill.
Okay, so you had the bill outside?
I didn't have a bill outside.
You were just talking to her about what you had observed on the bill?
Yeah.
Now, this, camera system that you all have, is there a camera on your porch where you all were standing?
Yes.
Okay. And was it, working at the time you all were having this conversation?
I don't know. I really wasn't looking for it, and that time the it should have.
Okay, well, from your understanding, your video system was working in your home at that time, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so, you and, Andrika at some point came into your house, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you came into your house, you all were arguing, correct?
No, we wasn't arguing when we came in the house.
Okay, so, when you came into your house, as far as how your house is designed, are the steps, immediately when you enter your home?
Yeah, it is, but when we entered the house, we didn't directly go upstairs. She went and talked to the kids, sat down there with them for about 20 minutes, so.
So which kids was she talking?
She was talking to my oldest daughter, Sanaya, and she was in the room talking to her sister, Stavina.
Downstairs?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And, and where were you at this point?
Honestly, I don't even remember why. I was in the house, but at that time, I don't know where I was. I probably was in the living room or the dining room.
Okay. And, what you just watched on monitor, you were on top of, that shows that you were on top of Andrew McIntosh. Are you the person that came into the room last?
I'm the person who came into the room last year.
And based on, you were the person that came into the room last, correct? And you were on top of Andrew, right?
I mean, you could say I was. Like I said, I was reaching for a pocket to get my phone. But
I'm not testifying here, sir.
Yes,
I want you to, and if you have, you were on top of Andrika McIntosh at the time, right?
yes, ma'am.
And before you entered that room, you were arguing with Andrika McIntosh, correct?
No, not before we entered that room, no.
So before you entered that room, you were walking behind her?
Yes, sir.
And then you tackled her onto the couch?
I didn't tackle her, she snatched my phone.
So before you got in that room, you did not have any argument with Andrika McIntosh?
Ask and answer.
Where did you believe your phone was on? Did you think it was on her right side or did you think it was on her left side?
That was trying to see. Would have been on her right side, I think.
Okay, and so she was wearing a dress?
No, blue cargo pants.
Okay, and you were on top of her and you were trying to reach into her pocket?
Yes, to retrieve my property.
Okay, and you said that there was no argument going on downstairs. At what point did you understand your phone was, at what point did you understand that maybe your phone was in Andrika's possession?
Like I said, when we got up halfway through the stairs or whatnot, was standing on the stairs, the top step right here. I mean, she was standing on one of the stairs, one of the rungs above me, snatched my phone, slid it in her pocket as we coming up the stairs or whatnot. As you can see on the video, when I grabbed at her pocket, I knew it was in that pocket because I just saw it. She just slid it in her pocket.
Okay, and she grabbed your phone because she took it and you all were not in an argument. That's what your testimony is, right?
We wasn't arguing at that moment. Like I said, the argument that we had was it wasn't even an argument. We was talking on the porch. She came in, talked to the kids for a few minutes. We was going up the stairs. That's when everything transpired.
Yes, I want to see the video. But so she grabs your phone and then walks into this room, right?
I mean, she walks to the top of the step, and I'm asking at that point, like, give me my phone. So when she got to the top of the stairs, like I said, it's the couch right there.
Okay, so what was her response when what do you remember her saying?
Nothing. Just like I said, she turned and I went to grab my phone from my pocket. As you can see in the video, that's how we ended up on the couch.
That was what we just saw is you aggressively attacking Andrea.
I mean, it wasn't attacking, so.
Did she ask for you to jump on her?
No, and I didn't even jump on her. I grabbed her pocket.
Did she ask for you to be on top of her and for you to be on the couch?
No, I asked for my property. She went to my property.
And
I reached at her pocket, as you can see on the video. I reached at her pocket, never grabbed her by the neck, never choked her, none of that. I grabbed at her pocket, and as we was at the top of the stairs, I didn't want to fall back with me and her. We would have fell down the stairs, pushed onto the couch. As you can see in the video, I'm still at her pocket.
I from this video, it's not clear enough. I can't. I don't see that.
Okay, I don't need you to testify.
Now, the two children that are going in the direction where you are and Andrika, where you all are on the couch? Did they leave the room?
Yes, they left, and I think they went downstairs and got Savine.
Okay. And which two children left the room?
I think that was Christian and Carter.
How old are they?
Christian was 6, Carter 7.
And so what we're watching right now, you and Andrika are struggling on the couch.
Oh, well, we're watching right now, but we're not struggling on the couch.
Where are you at?
I'm standing right there, she's sitting right there, the kids is right there, and Savina's right there.
At this point, are you all in an argument?
Yeah, we talking. Bag boss punching.
So as a result of whatever was said, you took her bag.
If you watch the video, I didn't take the bag. I swiped at the bag. She punched me. The bag fell on the floor. That's when I picked the bag up, hit the wall with it, turned. She dabbed on me.
Can you read it right? So, you said you don't know what was in the bag, sir?
No, I don't know.
What kind of bag was this?
It just looked like the purse she wanted to carry.
Were you attempting to break whatever the contents were in that bag?
No, sir, because like I said, after she punched me or whatnot, she drops the bag. You can clearly see on the video when I lean back, when my head go back, the bag is on the ground. After she punched me, I didn't want to hit her. I grabbed the bag and I just hit the wall with the bag a couple times. I turned and like I said, that's what she did. Now,
so this all started because you found the phone number in her phone?
well, prior to this all started weeks before that. Like she was cheating. I got the text messages that there was two in my phone that was that she was cheating with somebody at a job, stuff like that. All this stuff. I got all of it. And so, like I said, and
so that's what the argument was about, her cheating?
Not that specific day or whatnot. It was about a number. I asked her about a number. She told me what it was. That's what it was. We walked in the house. We had a conversation with the kids and everything like that. And like I said, we got up on the stairs. And that's what things transpired. She took my phone. That's what transpired.
Now, was there something in your phone that interests her?
I have no idea. I was standing there and I was actually talking, but I snatched it and it transpired.
Where was your phone at?
It was like I said, I was standing on the rung below her. She was standing one above me. It was in my hand.
She snatched it out your hand?
Yeah, slid in her pocket. And I asked her, I said, can I get my phone? She didn't say nothing, turned. That's when we got to the top of the stairs. And that's when, like I said, the video shows clearly. I grabbed at her pocket.
All right, so you tried to forcefully take your phone back because she didn't give it to you.
If that's what you believe. I mean, I said you, but yeah.
Okay. And then she gets up. Now, at what point did she bite you on your neck, your arm?
Well, when we got into the room, like I said in the video, when she dabbed on me, we both fell. She put me in a chokehold as we was crawling into the room. As I stand up, whatnot, I fall back on her and everything. She let go. I'm getting up, she latched up to the arm.
Questions based on my question.
Yes, so so just to be clear, when you called the police, you had your phone.
Yeah, I got my phone.
Okay, so hold on. Where did you get your phone?
Out of her pocket when we fell in a room and I fell back on her. When she let me go by the neck, I grabbed the pocket, grabbed my phone. She latched on to me. That's when the kids was pulling us apart.
Okay, and then did you ever have her phone?
No.
And so then you left?
I went outside.
And you called 911?
Yeah, because I already knew she was gonna call the police on me. You said it going down the stairs, she was gonna call the police.
You were trying to get her phone.
I was trying to get my phone.
Okay, well, in the video, it shows you you took her bag. The video shows you took her bag, right?
The video showed I took her bag.
And then you throw it up against the wall.
Yeah, I didn't take her bag. She dropped her bag after she physically assaulted me and punched me in my eye. I grabbed the bag, I hit the bag with the wall, dropped the bag, she dabbed on me, put me in a chokehold. I didn't take anything. We fell on the floor.
So at the beginning of the video, when you dived on her.
I didn't dive on her, so.
But you were on top of her.
I didn't dive on her. I didn't dive on her, I didn't tackle her, so.
You pushed her onto the couch and you were on top of her.
I wasn't on top of her, I was standing over her. I wasn't on top of her.
So you're saying that at the beginning of the video, you were never on top of her?
I was standing over her.
You and Draper were never on the couch?
Draper was on the couch. As you can see in the video, I was standing up over her. I was never on like top of her, pinning her down. I was standing over her, reaching for her pocket to get my phone.
Ms. McIntyre. Falls on the top.
Yeah.
You're on top.
My feet is on the ground and like on top of it, over her.
I have.
Thank you, sir. You missed it.
Thank you.
Any other witnesses for the people?
No.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
Yes, Your Honor. That before I call my witness, I would ask for the court to adjourn, have a brief adjournment so that the discovery that is needed in this case, so that I can effectively represent my client, so that I can see it and I can review it with my client in order to question the complaining witness, because it is so unclear. This video is so unclear that what he says, what he's saying, I cannot.
Ms. Barrett, I've already told you I'm not adjourned. Number one. Number two, we don't have another video. I'm aware of.
Your Honor, it's my understanding that this video footage could be obtained from Swan.
Why didn't you get it?
Well, Your Honor, it's my understanding the complaining witness did something in order to block my client's ability to be able to get any of that.
Maybe it blocked her, but not you. So, you know, you have subpoena power.
I'll call my man.
And please step forward, give your name, the spelling of your name to the young lady seated over there. Please raise your right hand. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God. And please have a seat with this box next to me. Voice of nice and loud, speaking to the microphone. Continue. Sorry. Nervous? Okay, so you're one of those people that smile when you're nervous. Okay, give me your right.
Good morning. Would you please state your name for the record?
Sabina Hatcher.
And what is your relationship to Andrea McIntosh?
That's my sister.
And were you at her home on July 5th of 2023?
Speak into the microphone.
Yes.
And did anything happen at that home that you saw?
Did they have to fight, right? Everything was
Well, so you were home when Andrea came home, is that correct?
Yes.
And about what time was that?
I'm not sure exactly what time, but it was like sometime in the afternoon.
Oh, okay. And you said that there was an argument?
There was no argument besides when she came back to get her hair done.
Okay, there was an argument between who?
Breon, McIntosh, and my sister.
Okay, and could you tell us what you saw as far as this argument?
I seen Breon, he had my sister with her arms behind her back, sitting down on the couch. He was like trying to get a bag from her, and when he got the bag, he had.
Yes. Yeah, just slow down and keep in mind what area of this home were you in?
So when it all started, my sister was getting her hair done, and Breon, I guess he was supposed to talk away about her getting her hair done.
Sustain. Just tell us what you saw and what you heard.
Okay,
What you saw, please.
when my sister got back and getting her hair done, Breon was sitting outside waiting for her to get out the car. When she got out the car, Breon stood up and I guess he told her that me and my niece needed to talk to her. So she came into the room to talk to me and my niece, and Breon had walked in the room and my sister asked him to leave. He didn't want to leave, so she was about to leave out. But he gave in and finally left out the room and we talked to her. So after our conversation with my sister, she walked out the room, and as she walked out, I heard her say, "Not this again, Breon." And then she had went upstairs, and then like a minute or two later, my niece Kenneth came downstairs to tell me that her dad is on top of mama. And so me and my niece and I ran out the room and ran upstairs. When I got upstairs, Breon had Drika pinned on the couch with one arm behind her back. And then he had like his whole like body was on top of her, he was trying to grab her backpack from her, like a little mini backpack first thing. And then when he had like grabbed her hair and yanked her hair on her head, she was like leaving her. Like it's like a point, so he had yanked it out. And then he grabbed her bag and they had stood up. When they stood up, he seen that she still had like some hair left on her head, which was her real hair. It was like bang. And he reached it, he had grabbed her bag and pulled it and just said, "Stop, Breon, that's my real hair." So then when he got the bag, he had like started slapping, like banging the wall with the bag, like real hard. He did like 5 times maybe. And then I had turned around and saw my niece and nephew was crying, so I grabbed a little baby and I started holding him, and they had ended up in the room. When I went in the room, I had seen Breon, like he had grabbed my sister, he had one leg up and then like grabbed her like under her underarm and like slammed her on the ground and got on top of her. And he had like pinned her down and stuff, and we were all trying to get him off of her. And I seen him reach for her cellular device out of her pocket, so I started trying to like grab his hand and stuff to get him off of her. And then he had finally got the phone and got up and grabbed the wallet and ran outside and put the phone on the freeway. That's right.
He ran outside.
Yes, he ran outside with a phone and a wallet.
And a wallet.
Yes.
And you said you observed Breon McIntosh hair off of Andrea McIntosh?
Yeah,
So how was her hair fixed that day?
she had like this type of, like a bang and like a little ponytail going, the ponytail. The ponytail was weave, but her bang was real. And he had like yanked the ponytail off and then tried to go for the bang, but the bang was her real hair. And I think that was like crazy.
And did you, was this upstairs?
I didn't witness what was on the steps, just what happened upstairs.
Okay, what happened upstairs, and in this room? It wasn't their bedroom.
It was it's like I call it the second living room upstairs, like the big room upstairs that first happened, and then they went into the bedroom.
Okay, and then you followed them
Yes.
into the bedroom? And, did you see, Breon hit Andrea?
He had her like pinned down, that's all. He had like pinned down.
Did you see Breon, on top of Andrea? On
Let's
the
not,
couch?
let's ask what she saw.
What did you see in the room when they first entered the room?
When they first entered the room, I seen Breon had kicked her with slender on the ground, and then he got on top of her. He started holding her down so she won't be able to get up. You know, like kids when he was trying to get him off her, he wasn't letting up. He was like been on his force on him, like all the force. So we're like we couldn't even get a finger up type of force.
And then so you all weren't able to break up the struggle that time?
And it was me plus, I think it was like 5.
I can't hear you.
I think it was like me plus like 5 of the other kids trying to get them off her, but we all didn't get it. It was like onto her.
Okay, and when you say onto her, could you describe what you saw?
Like, okay, so she was on her back and like he had her arms like, I think they was like this, like you could see that she was trying to get him under him, but he wasn't like letting up. He was like all his forces like on her, she was like on the ground, like pinned down. I really don't know how to explain it. He was like pinned down on the ground.
Yeah, and did you hear her say anything to him?
She telling her to get off of him. Like she kept on saying, get off of me, get off of the ground, get off of me, get hurt and stuff like that. She wasn't on her.
Okay, and when he had her pinned down, you said you and the other kids were trying to pull him off?
Yes.
And about how long did this take place?
The whole situation probably took about maybe 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes. But it's like, I mean, it all happened out the blue at that because I don't remember an argument happening that morning either before she was supposed to get her hair done. So it's like, she like started that for no reason.
Did you hear any argument before?
No, there was no argument.
And did you see Breon do anything else to Andrea?
No, just slammed her on the ground, pinned her down, and had her arms behind her back, like that little wrestling move, she was wrestling.
Did you see Andrea do anything to Breon?
No, she was just trying to get the money in. That's all. She was trying to get the money in.
Did you see her put him in a chokehold?
No. She couldn't put him in a chokehold because she was under him the whole time. She was like pinned down, both arms pinned down, so she can't move. She couldn't do that.
So you're saying that Breon where he had her pinned down her arms, you couldn't see her arms or her hands?
No, you cannot, no. He made sure he had those covered so she couldn't get up or grab him on the face. Because he wanted her pulling out her pocket. So he made it to where she couldn't be able to move so he could get it out.
Did you ever see, Andrika, hit him?
No. No. She didn't get none.
Did you ever see Andrika, bite him?
No.
Do you remember what Brianna was wearing that day? What type of shirt he had on that day?
It was like a black or gray, I think. Black or gray.
And were you in the room when this struggle stopped between Brianna and Andrika? Were you in the room?
Yes. That's when Brianna had grabbed her phone, and after he grabbed her phone, he had got off her and grabbed the wallet and walked outside. He had like bulldozed his way out of the door and stuff. Because she was trying to block him from getting out the house with her phone. And he had like bulldozed out his way out and went downstairs. And then walked outside. He went through.
Cross-examine.
All right, Sasha, I'm gonna ask you a few questions. So I want to start I want to bring you to the point where, Breon had, the purse or the bag, okay? So you testified you saw him hitting the bag against the wall.
Yes.
Okay, so just tell us again, what exactly did you see happen after he was hitting the bag against the wall?
After he was in the bag against the wall, I had turned around and comforted my 2-year-old nephew, Jackson. And so after I had comforted him, I had turned around and they was in the room already. And then I walked her.
So so your eyes were not directly on Breon or your sister, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so the next thing you see is them in the room, correct? What exactly do you see when you see Breon and your sister?
When I see them in the room, I see Breon picking my sister up, slamming her on the ground.
Okay, so you see Breon picking your sister up?
Yes.
And what position was she in? Standing up on the ground?
She was standing up and we had like picked her up, he had like lift her by one leg and then lift her from her underarm too, and then like slammed her on the ground.
He slammed her on the ground.
Yes.
When he slammed her on the ground, was her back on the ground or was her stomach on the ground?
Her back.
Her back, okay. And then what did you see next?
And then after that, he had got on top of her and started like pinning like her hands and stuff, her hands and her legs down. He had like, I don't think that was correct. Okay, she on her back, and then he like got his top half of his body like on her arms, and stuff, on and down and stuff. And then his other half like kind of like this, and then trying to get on top of it at the same time.
Okay, so he's facing her, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and what is she doing at this point?
She just trying to get off from under him.
Okay, she's saying anything?
She's telling him to get off of her.
Okay, and did you see this whole event?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you see her bite, Breon?
No.
You didn't see that at all?
No.
Okay. Did you see her scratch his neck at all?
No, I didn't see her hands free.
Okay, so her hands were, okay, from what you saw?
Yes.
Okay, and when the police arrived, did you give them a statement?
Yes.
Did you tell them exactly what you saw?
Yes.
Okay, and did you see your sister get arrested?
Yes.
I have no further questions.
Can you redirect?
No, you're not.
So. You didn't see how they ended up in the bedroom.
No, I was covering my 2-year-old nephew.
You didn't see your sister jump on Breon's back.
No.
You're not saying that happened, you just didn't see it, right?
No, I just didn't see it.
You go in the room, you see Rihanna on top of your sister.
No, when I walked in the room, he was lifting her up, getting ready to slam.
Was she on his back at first when he was lifting her up?
No, he had lifted her from the front, but they both turned towards each other. And he had lifted her.
How did you miss the scratches on his head? Right on the top.
Trying to get him off of her. Honestly, no one. Trying to get her.
You didn't see that?
No, what I seen was his hand, her hand pinned under, so I don't know what the scratches came from.
You see any blood?
No, no blood.
You said that he left with, well, let's back up. This bag that he was trying to get. You know what was in that bag?
Usually she just eats her wallet, her phone, her money and stuff, it's like a purse for her.
And this phone that she had in her pocket, how do you know whose phone it was?
Because they have different phone cases on the phone. I know my sister's phone. And she don't take his phone. She ain't even have this phone.
I didn't say anything about her taking this from where you get that.
Because that's what he told me, that she took his phone.
He said that back then. She took his phone. She said he took her phone.
Yes.
Describe her phone.
Her phone was like 10. She had I don't know what type of iPhone it was, but I think it had like 3 cameras on it.
So it's a 10 iPhone?
Yeah.
And you said you took her phone with you?
He ran downstairs. Well, he grabbed all the first, he ran down the steps and then threw on the freeway. And I was threw on the freeway.
Where's the house in relation to the freeway?
It's like right next to the freeway.
The house is right next to
Yes, right. The freeway's like.
Did you see him throw it on the freeway?
No, I was in the house with the kids.
How do you know he threw it on the freeway?
Because the rest of the kids was outside with them.
But you didn't see him?
No.
Any questions on that?
Were you outside at the same time that the police, and Breon were at home? Were you outside at that time?
Yesterday?
No, not on the day
Oh,
in which we're talking about this, situation. You said you talked to the police, right?
Yes.
And you said you heard what Breon told the police, right?
No, I didn't hear the full conversation.
Okay, you just heard pieces of it?
Like, just that part where he told the police that she took his phone.
Thank you.
Any other questions? Thank you, you may step down. Any other witnesses for the defendant?
Your Honor, could I just have a moment to confer with my client?
Ms. Barrett, do you have any other witnesses?
Your Honor, my client, she wants to testify.
No, that's not.
I understand that, but I've explained that to her, Your Honor, but she wants to.
Now, if you are to testify, the preliminary examination is not the place to do it. If this matter does get found over, you'll have an opportunity to testify at trial. This is a probable cause here. The best you could do, even if you were to take the stand and testify, it would present a question of fact to be determined by a trial judge. By you testifying here, you get the prosecution an opportunity. It's not a good idea strategy wise. You get the prosecution an opportunity to cross-examine you. They don't have to stick to whatever your attorney asks. They can just about ask anything as long as it's relevant.
I mean, the truth is the truth. I don't have to reason a lot.
There's nothing to gain from you testifying here at the exam is what I'm trying to tell you. That's not- Ms. Baird?
Defense for us at this time.
Peter?
Thank you, Your Honor. I move to bind over charge and reserve argument.
Your Honor, we're asking the court to dismiss count one in this matter because the testimony that we heard from Breon McIntosh and the video shows that he was the aggressor. And my client was the victim in this situation. She was trying to quickly defend herself from what Breon McIntosh was doing to her. He was on top of her. It looked like he was pursuing her. We believe that there has not been a probable cause standard met that my client did any of what happened, that this was all self-defense and that she should, this count should be dismissed. Both claims.
Thank you, Judge. So we do have an interesting video in this case to go along with the testimony that this court has heard today. Essentially, I think the video does go along with what the complainant, Mr. McIntosh, stated happened, that Ms. McIntosh took his phone. He was trying to get his phone. We do not see a video where he pushed her down on the couch and was beating her up. He was trying to get his phone. He says that after that time they were both standing up and she punches him in the eye. And it was so.
Probably so.
So that is what the complainant testified to. I think the video shows him moving back a little bit as if he were punched in the eye. He says he was angry at that point. He didn't punch her back, but he did take her bag, which was on the ground, and hit it on the wall several times. That's what he stated. At that point, then, the video does clearly show Ms. McIntosh then going after him. She is behind him. He says that they end up on the ground and she puts him in a chokehold with her arm around his neck. His breathing is restricted. He can't breathe, so he is crawling and he stands up. And so he is able to stand up, and then they both fall backwards. At that point, then he's trying to get up, and he says that she then bites his arm. So, Your Honor, I am going to ask this court to take his testimony as credible and believable. He does have scratches on his neck. He also has a very clear bite mark on the back of his shoulder. This is not on the front of his shoulder. This is, he pulled his sleeve up. It was all. The bite mark was all the way back here. That would indicate that happened when somebody was behind him, not in front of him. The testimony from the sister, she did not see what happened when they first landed on the ground, and Mrs. McIntosh was on top of Mr. McIntosh. The sister did not see that. Your Honor, there was a lot that went on in this incident, but because we have the complainant's testimony, we have the video, we have the scratches, and we have the bite mark, I'm asking that the court find no restriction.
All right, this is one of those situations where have a video, although the video is a bit grainy. It's kind of consistent with what the complaining witness, Mr. McIntosh, testified as to. The issue, if I have an issue with this case though, is to what degree is Mr. McIntosh engaged in, some may argue, some kind of mutual combat, because it's clear that initially he is the aggressor. He's trying to get something from Ms. McIntosh, whether it's the bag or whether it's the phone that he claims is his or whether it's her phone. So it doesn't make a lot of sense to me that, well, I guess it does. If he's trying to get his phone or if he's trying to get her phone, because he testified that she's a cheater. She's been cheating. There was no argument prior to them getting there. He said that as well as the defense witness, Ms. McIntosh's sister, said there was no argument initially. Then there's this issue of Mr. McIntosh trying to get something from Ms. McIntosh. He pushes her down on the couch. He's up over her. Clearly, there's some aggressive behavior that's going on here. He gets up. She gets up. He takes a swipe of the bag that she's holding. And he says that he punches. She punches him. She punches him in the face. When she punches him in the face, the bag drops. He's angry. He picks up the bag and he starts slamming the bag up against the wall. I don't know what's in the bag, but after that happens, the video, although it's not clear, it is clear. It clearly shows the defendant, this McIntosh, jump on the defendant's back and they fall into the room. I can gather that from the video. He says when they fall into the room, she has him in the chokehold. He's choking her. She's choking him, and that his breathing is obstructed. He also says that she bites him in the back of the arm. He shows us the bite mark on the back of the arm, which is consistent with her attacking him from the back, so to speak. Her sister, keep in mind this is her sister who testifies. She conveniently doesn't see that part. She's consoling the child when the defendant is doing something wrong. She doesn't see that. But she says, when she comes into the room, Mr. McIntosh has her pinned down. He picks her up and he slams her. I don't think that all of her testimony is incredible. I think that some of her testimony is credible. I believe her when she says that Mr. McIntosh slammed her down, had her pinned down, had her hands to where she couldn't assault him anymore. I believe that part of her testimony. I don't believe all of her testimony. I don't believe her when she says that she didn't see the defendant jump on his back. I don't believe her in that regard. I don't believe it when she says she didn't see the scratches on his neck, and she didn't see the bite mark that he had on the back of his arm. I don't believe her when she says that either. It's going to make for an interesting trial. Yes. The defendant has a viable defense of self-defense, although at the time that she jumps on the complainant, Mr. McIntosh, he's not engaging her anymore, but he does have some property of hers that he's banging up against the wall. Not exactly an assault, but when assaults happen, there has to be an offensive touch. And doesn't necessarily have to be the person, it could be something supposedly connected to the person, like the bag that she was holding. But he didn't take the bag from, clearly picked the bag up off the floor. Like I said, it's gonna make it interesting trial, but I'm not going to do that. The court, after hearing the testimony and viewing people's evidence of the video, we're satisfied that people have been heard the probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint. Because in that video, I do see the defendant jump on Mr. McIntosh's back, and per Mr. McIntosh, they call into the room and says that she has him in the chokehold and she bites him on the back. He's able to show us the bite mark on the back of his arm as well as the scratches on his neck. The court finds that people met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint. The court finds those charges were admittedly considered contrary to the court finds probable cause to believe this has been committed. Defendant will be bound over to Lane County Clerk Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. Her arraignment on the information date and time will be August 4th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you.
Ms. Diallo.
Judge, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. How can I help?
Check your, somebody just sent a message over, so could you check and see if you got the message?
A message to me?
Yep, from, yeah. They're looking for a movie star.
Okay. Oh, sure. Absolutely.
Okay, so I'm gonna send your number to him, okay?
Okay.
I'll confirm. Okay, I'll see you later. All right, everybody take care. Have a beautiful weekend, everybody. Bye-bye.
But you are able to secure it. Have a good weekend, everyone.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
Have a good weekend.
Back at 1:32. I mean,
Yes, sir.
no, we got a 12 o'clock. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we got to it.
Okay. I'm gonna go on a quick break.
Okay.
I think her name is Victor Step. The prosecutor is here. One of them. For the other two cases.
Perfect. Much better than half.
Yes, it is. Thanks. Everybody is here on the next case except for this how this. Yeah, that's she's on her way. She called. Okay, yeah. That's good when they call you, right? Yeah. At least let you know something. Absolutely. And she didn't forget about this. All right.
Very happy. She's not gonna be here for a couple minutes, right, Jen?
Huh?
She's not gonna be here for a couple minutes, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Sure. Sure. Absolutely. Sounds like I don't think she. Right, exactly. So she's gonna be there too. Is that gonna be the same or? Sure. Sounds great. Thank you so much. Not a problem.
I'm great. Alright, I'll be back. I'm great. Thank you very much. Back to my seat. Do we have any J's today? Do we have any J's?
Yes.
The last two?
One at 1:30.
That's it?
Yeah. That's the highest. That's on 5. He's out there.
Oh, okay.
Just wait.
These are so fresh.
I feel like my legs better.
I know, I like both.
Oh.
Like what?
All takes. They got crunch, salt.
I don't like sour cream.
Me, I was saying all brands, but I don't care for sour cream. Cherokee, yeah, salt.
Oh, God, stop it. Oh, I don't know why they're on the market. I don't like so.
My wife loves.
Does she?
Yeah, my wife, my daughter.
I don't want chip dip either. Chip dip. Like the dip.
Okay.
Curious. Is that fun, Ellie?
This house says she's going to 2 weeks. So,
I have the next exam after this one, so.
okay. All right, works out.
Thank you very much.
Here.
Hi, Josh.
Ms. Howell, I appreciate the phone call. Thank you very
And
much.
I appreciate your patience. Of course, I'm gonna go to my client for right.
Are we ready?
Yes, sir, thank you.
Calling case 2355928, people of the state of Michigan versus John Allen Hodges. Defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, second degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Defendant has conviction and the fourth offense of his mandatory 25 years. Appearance for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, P83688.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Tiffany Howe on behalf of Mr. John Hodges, P79667. Mr. Hodges is present in court. State your name for the record.
John Allen Hodges, Jr. The date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses will be?
1.
Call your witness.
At this time, we will call Jayla Hodges. This judge just preliminarily, I made a motion to sequester the executive officer in charge.
Any objection to the orders here?
No, Judge.
Ladies and gentlemen out there, YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness, or you will log off at this time.
Thank you, Judge.
Good afternoon. Please give your name and spelling of your name to the young lady seated over here. Give me your name and spelling. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God? Hey, please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. I need you to use your outside voice. You sound like you talk very soft. Speaking to that microphone is going to be to your left. Just pull that door up. Good. Speak directly into the microphone. Okay. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon. Do you please state your name for the record?
Jayla Hodges.
And how old are you, Jayla?
14.
What's your date of birth?
November 23rd, 2000.
Jayla, who is your mother?
Andrew Harris.
And who's your father?
John Hodges.
Do you see that person in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And can you tell me, point where he's sitting, and tell me an item of, item of color clothing he's wearing?
He has on a white shirt.
Your Honor, would the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant?
So noted.
Sheila, did something happen between you and your father that brings you here today?
Yes.
And when was that?
I was younger. It ended when I was 11.
And when did it start?
When I was about 8.
Where were you at when these things happened?
Normally my aunt's house.
And do you know where that's located?
I know it's on Hayden Street. I don't know the exact address.
That's okay. You know if it's in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
Sheila, can you tell me about the last time that something happened?
We were at my grandmother's birthday.
And where was that at?
It was at some hall. I don't know the exact location.
You know if it was in the city of Detroit?
No, I don't. I'm not for sure.
you tell me about the first time that this happened?
And just got out of the shower. Sam was been in the towel. I'm sorry, I didn't hear her. I had just got out of the shower and I was sitting on his bed in a towel.
And where was this at?
My aunt's house.
Is that the one on Hayden?
Yes.
And what happened?
He rode on my body and he made me really uncomfortable.
Where at on your body if you're up?
Arms, thighs, vagina.
And what is he using to rub on your body?
His hand.
And when you say that he rubs on your vagina, that is a weird question. Is it where we wipe?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And about how old were you when this time happened?
About 8.
Was anyone else in the room when this happened?
No.
Does anything like this happen again at that first time?
Yes.
Tell me about another time you remember.
About something similar to that or just another.
Another time that you remember it happening.
I could be walking up the stairs, you know, behind me.
And where would you feel him at?
I put his hand on my butt or really like on my lower back.
And what would his hand do?
We would just sit there, sometimes rub.
And where would this be at?
We could be walking up the stairs.
And so these stairs, where are they located?
They're on the side of the house, on like the side door, and you come in, you can like walk up a few steps this way, which will lead you to the kitchen, or downstairs, which will lead you to the basement.
In this house, whose house is this?
My aunt's.
Is this the same one that's on Hayden?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me about another time you remember.
We could be walking through the house, or I could be walking through the house. You'll come through the living room from looking out the window. And instead of stopping or walking around me, he would just rush up and get to me directly. You know, there was space.
Do you ever remember anything happening any different than what you told us?
No.
In these instances that you told us, how old were you when they stopped happening?
I would say it was about 11 or 12. I don't know, I stopped coming around.
What's the reason you stopped coming around?
Because I was uncomfortable. And if I spoke up to my family, I was disrespectful, ungrateful, or quote unquote, just like my mother. So I just stopped coming around to avoid everything.
What made you uncomfortable?
His demeanor, or just his presence in general.
Does there come a time that you tell someone about what's happening?
Yes.
Who'd you tell?
I tell my older twin cousins.
And do you tell them before or after the last time that you remember this happening?
Before.
Does anything happen as a result of you telling your older twin cousins?
They tell me to talk to my mom, and I to hear from me.
Do you eventually talk to your mom?
Yes.
And what happens after you tell your mom?
At first, she brushes it off, and afterwards, I told her boyfriend, and he told me to try to talk to her again, and that he would get there to support me, which he was, and afterwards, she kind of got upset, and then she started talking to him and ignoring me as if I wasn't in the room, so I went upstairs.
Do you eventually go to the police station?
Yes.
Do you remember how old you were when you went to the police station?
No.
Do you remember how long after the last time that this happened that you told the police what happened?
No.
Jalen, during all of these incidents, do you know if your father was over the age of 17?
Yes.
I think further at this time.
Cross-examine.
Yes, sir. One moment, please. I have a few questions for you. If you don't understand the question or not hear the question, just let me know and I'll repeat it back. So first, I want to ask you, you stated that you told your twin cousins, what are their names?
Jasanti and Cole Johnson. Jasanti and Cole Johnson.
These are boys?
Girls.
You said Jasanti?
Mm-hmm.
You don't spell that?
Jasanti.
And what's your last name?
Jacoby. Jakobi.
Johnson?
Yes.
And how old were they at the time?
I'm not for sure. I think maybe he's like 16, maybe. I'm not for sure.
Now, when you stated that you told your twin cousins, how old were you at the time?
I'm not for sure.
Was this recent?
No.
So this was years ago?
Yes, I haven't seen her recently.
When's the last time you saw them?
I don't know.
And you said that they encouraged you to tell your mom?
Yeah.
And you told your mom?
Yes.
And you remember your mom not believing you, correct? Or getting upset?
It was more so she was in a state of shock and that she was upset that I didn't tell her.
But you also testified that she brushed it off.
Correct.
And then you told your mom's boyfriend.
Correct.
And what's his name?
Kevin Buffield.
How long have you known your mom been dating?
Oh, I want to say 12 or 14 years.
And did you tell him soon after you told your mom and she brushed it off? Or some time passed?
It had been a few months.
So you told him some months later. And you testified that he told you to talk to your mom again.
He suggested it, yeah.
And you did tell him.
Yeah.
And is it correct to describe her as ignoring you like you weren't there?
Yeah.
So it was you, her, and Kevin all talking?
Could you repeat that?
This was you, her, and Kevin
discussing what you were saying?
Yes,
And do you go to the police station after this conversation?
a few months passed, but she just said me.
So months passed. And she takes you to the police station.
Correct.
One second, I'm typing as well. Do you know how many months passed?
No.
When you get to the police station, you make a police report?
Yes.
Now, from the time you told your mom to the police report, did you see your dad?
No.
Did you see any of his family?
I'm gonna say no. No, I didn't.
So then you don't know how old you are when you go to the police station.
I don't give you age and it's not correct.
Did you go to the police station in another incident, like this incident, most recent one?
No.
Okay, so the police visit that you went to is in regards to this case we're here for today.
What are you talking about?
I'm confused as to when you went to the police. You keep saying you don't remember. Was it a year ago, 2 years ago, 5 years ago?
It was younger than that. I was still in middle school. I can say that.
Okay. And what grade are you in now?
As of this year, I'll be in 10th grade.
So from the time you were in middle school till now, have you seen your dad again?
No, not up until today.
When was the last time you saw your dad?
I don't remember. I know it was probably a family event.
Was it during COVID? Y'all wear masks?
No, it wasn't also after. No, it wasn't.
So it was not during COVID. Was it after COVID?
I want to say maybe before COVID.
So before COVID, so were you still in middle school or were you in high school, your ninth grade?
The last time I saw him, I was still in middle school.
And it was before COVID?
Yes, my 9th grade year, I was in Georgia.
So just help me out, in 2020, what grade were you?
Seventh grade?
You were about 6th grade in 2020. And 7th grade, about 2021?
Yeah.
Now, you talked about an incident, you stated that there were several times that your dad brushed up against you. And this all occurred at your aunt's house, correct?
Correct.
Was your aunt there?
Sometimes when I'm sure we at my grandmother's.
Did you ever tell your aunt your dad did?
No.
Did you ever tell your grandmother what your dad did?
I told her when I was in Georgia because I was in Georgia.
So who?
I told my grandmother.
When you were in Georgia? And I want to take you back to when you said that you had gone to the shower and you were sitting on the bed at the tile at your aunt's house, and he rubbed on your body and made you feel uncomfortable. You testified that he rubbed on your arms, thighs, your vagina.
Correct.
And how old were you?
When I say I was 8.
So you remember that incident at 8? You sure you're 8?
Yes.
And after that, you didn't tell your mom, your grandma, or anyone else?
No. I didn't.
Now, I'm assuming you were naked under the towel?
Yes.
So when he was rubbing on you, did you take the towel off of you or rub you over the towel?
The towel was off.
Now, tell me, when was the last incident which you're saying your father rubbed you or touched you? This happened at your grandmother's birthday party?
Correct.
So where were you? At the party, like, were you in the bathroom? Where were you at?
It was a hall and I was walking from the table. I'm getting a water bottle. Heading towards the back room.
You walk to the table and you get the water bottle. Okay, so were you alone with, I imagine it was crowded at the party, right?
Yeah, in the front area.
So you were in the back area?
I was walking towards the back.
Was anyone else around?
No, not in this area exactly.
So was you and your dad?
Yes.
And so what did you do?
He touches my butt and my thigh, but it doesn't last long.
I'm sorry?
He touches my butt and my thigh, but it doesn't last long.
So you're standing, you touch your butt and thigh? Touch your thigh how? Can you demonstrate?
As in like,
Oh, so he touches the back of your thigh. Okay, so he touches your butt and what, in the back of your leg, thigh?
yeah.
And then what?
I continue walking towards the back room, and I started crying because I was uncomfortable.
Okay.
And I felt like there was nothing I could do.
Now, so how many times have you spoken to the police regarding things your dad has done?
I'm gonna say twice.
Is this recent?
No.
So this is years ago. you talked to police. And do you remember who you spoke to?
No.
Did you give a written statement or sign a written statement or your mom did? Was a written statement?
I think there was when we went to a place called Children's Place, or I think it's what it's called. But I know as we were speaking, she was writing things down.
And did you tell, when you interviewed the kids, so did you tell them about the time when you were sitting in your dad's bed, Tom?
No.
Why not?
Because I was uncomfortable.
You were uncomfortable even talking to the kids, Tom?
I tend to be uncomfortable with strangers when I have to talk about things that make me uncomfortable.
So when was the first time you told anybody about what happened on the top in your dad's room, the top, don't touch your vagina, your naked body?
This year.
You be a little more specific. Who would you tell and when?
I told my mom's boyfriend, I want to say last month.
And so told him the first time, right? And then you told him again last month, this, about that particular incident.
Because we were talking, yeah.
And you tell anyone else?
My mom.
Tell the police?
No.
But you told the prosecutor at some point?
Yes.
And would you tell her today?
Yes.
When was the last time you had any communication with your dad?
Years ago.
I'm sorry, what's your answer?
Years ago.
So is it fair to say that you made that communication from back in 2021?
I don't think so. I'm not sure.
So have you ever texted your dad asking him about things after this incident, after all this incident happened?
No, I don't think so. No. I'm sure.
Okay. Who did you come here with today?
My mother and boyfriend.
Her boyfriend Kevin? All right. No other questions, Mr. John?
You redirect?
Sheila, do you consider 6th and 7th grade as middle school?
Yes.
I take it your mom and dad were together at this time, is that right?
That is.
How often did you see your dad?
Normally, we will go over for the summer or it will be every other weekend.
You say we would go, who was we?
Me and my older brother.
How would you describe you and your dad's relationship?
Horrible.
Why is that?
He made me uncomfortable, and to me, he wasn't a good father. Like, he wasn't there for me emotionally. Like,
What kind of emotional support that you think you need? What's going on?
just, I couldn't really talk to him about school, like, or if something was going on in the house with other family members, I couldn't talk to him. Because no matter what I told him, I will always be wrong. And he had a bad temper, so.
You put on punishments and stuff like that a lot? By him?
It was just mostly screaming, occasional hits, where I would just go to my room.
What kind of grades do you get in school?
Normally, I'm a straight A B student.
Straight A and B student?
Yeah.
Very good. That's good.
Thank you.
What was your dad's relationship with your mom? How would you characterize that?
Bad.
Bad?
Yeah.
Did your dad ever say anything to you at the times that he touched you?
No.
Never told you don't tell anybody or anything like that?
No.
And the relationship with him was always bad, even when you were 8 years old?
Before that, it wasn't as bad, but also for that, I wasn't really around him. And if I was, it was, oh, he was going to the store. So my uncle told me just go ride with him and spend time with him because we never with each other or something like that.
So you did spend time with him?
Yeah, when he went to the store. That was what it is.
Any questions based on my question?
No.
Let's talk to the attorney.
Judge, I would just ask, since you asked how their relationship was,
I can't hear you.
what her relationship was like with her mom. What's your relationship like with your mom?
Dysfunctional, off and on.
What do you mean by that?
1 minute, we're okay, we're talking to him, we're not.
And was it like that back when these incidents were happening?
It's always been like that.
Did you ever spend the night with your dad?
Yeah.
When you spent the night with him, did any of these things happen?
Sometimes, but normally I would try not to be around him. So normally I would try to be with my 10 cousins.
Okay. Anything else?
Yes,
Who, at your aunt's house, who all live there?
It depends on the year. Normally, it was my cousin Rod.
I'm sorry, your cousin who?
Rod, his name's like Walker. I don't know how to spell it, so, yeah. My dad, my cousins, Isaiah, Cedric, Jermaine.
Cedric and Jermaine are cousins?
Cedric, Isaiah, and Jermaine, they're all brothers.
Okay, but they're your cousins?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then my aunt, but she was normally never there.
And then when you would go visit, your brother would be with you, right? And what's his name?
Jalen Hodges.
So when these instances with your dad, was it a big house?
It had 4 bedrooms.
What would you describe as big or small?
Medium.
And you describe a lot of the incidents in which your dad rubbed against you when happening on the steps, correct? The basement steps, what you said?
That was like upstairs in the dining room.
So, in pretty open areas in which any of these people couldn't come in.
Yes.
Did you ever tell Jalen what your dad was on?
Yeah.
So you told Jalen too? When did you tell Jalen?
When it first started happening. I asked him if this was normal.
What did he say? I'm sorry, I'll take it back. How old is Jalen? Is he older than you?
Currently, yeah, Jalen just turned 18 in April.
What?
He just turned 18 in April.
And how old are you?
And 14.
Okay, so he's 4 years older than you.
I'll be 15 in November.
Did you ever tell anyone else, all the cousins, what's happening?
Only the twins knew.
I'm sorry, the twins,
Auntie and Kobe.
were they over at the house whenever you were there?
Sometimes. Normally, I would try to leave and go to the house, but they get cheer and other things, and like they were in high school, so I just couldn't move them up.
And I know we've asked about your relationships. What's your relationship like with Kevin?
Pretty decent.
Okay, so you say Kevin, you had the best relationship with him between out of your parents?
Yeah.
And you mentioned something when the judge asked a question. You said you weren't able to talk to your dad about things that was going on in the house with other people. What else was going on in the house with people?
What I meant like that is just sometimes I feel like I got treated differently than all the rest of the other kids because they didn't like my mother and I look exactly like my mother. Well, you said something. But sometimes I just feel like I didn't get treated the same.
By who, your dad?
By all the adults in the house.
And all the adults, your dad and your aunt?
Yeah.
How long they go this way?
I'm always with this one.
Did Jalen get treated differently as well?
I don't know, you have to ask someone.
Do you think Jalen got treated differently? Did it ever appear that, I'm sorry. You say you got treated differently. Here's an example. Something ever happened which everyone else got something you didn't?
Yeah.
Like what?
It would be like, we could all be getting ready to go out, but oh, I can't go. And it's like, it's not because I didn't have money or something like that, it's just, oh, I can't go.
Could Jalen go?
I don't know.
I mean,
It depends on the situation.
Okay.
I wasn't always with my brother.
Was your brother always with you when you were with dad?
No.
So there was times in which you would visit with your dad and Jalen would be there?
Could you repeat that?
There were times in which you would visit with your dad and Jalen was not there?
It would be, I would come over and Jalen would be with the boys and they would be going all day.
Were you the youngest?
Out of my siblings?
Out of the group of cousins who were always at your aunt's house?
No.
One second. No further questions.
I just have one more question. Time to go to visit your dad. Did you ever tell your mom you didn't want to go?
Yes.
Did she ever ask why?
No.
Okay, thank you, you missed that.
Judge, I'm sorry. I'm going to call another witness. Okay, you keep them separate until he's in here. I don't know if it's okay.
You don't have any other witnesses, do you? Or do you? So you can call Kenneth now.
Yeah, you can cut it. Oh, yeah.
Thank you, we are. Please raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes, I do. Thank you, sir. Please have a seat next to me in the witness box. Just pull that door open. Speak directly to that microphone so we can hear that. All right. And you can be ready.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
How you doing?
You said your name for the record.
Kevin Whitfield.
And you just tell the court, how do you know Jayla? What, you know Jayla?
Yes, I do.
And how do you know her?
I've been in a relationship with her mother for like 13 years.
And do you live with Jayla and her mom?
Yeah, they live with me.
Okay. And how long you guys all live together?
About 11 years.
So how old was Jayla when you first met her?
2.
One second, I'm typing as we talk. So
Mhm.
bear with me. Now, has Jayla ever told you that, her dad had touched her and broken?
Yeah, she did.
She came to you?
Yes.
And how many times has she come to you?
Once.
Do you remember when?
I think it was like a year and a half ago.
Did she give you specific locations or dates?
She didn't give dates, but she told me different situations.
You said she told you a year and a half ago?
Yeah.
Did she tell you? Well, first, do you know how often did Jayla and Jaylen, right, go see their dad or go to their dad's house?
They would go often, every other weekend and sometime for the summer.
You said sometimes for the summer?
Yeah.
For the entire summer?
Mm-hmm.
They ever appear like they didn't want to go or act like they didn't want to go over dad's house?
Not when they were younger, as they got older. Sometimes they wouldn't go.
So would you say they wanted to go or maybe were excited to go see their dad when they were younger?
I don't recall.
You said they.
Jaylen and Jaylen.
You said they seemed like they didn't want to go.
Both, like
both of them, or?
They were. I've been thinking like since they were kids. When they were younger, they were excited to go. As they got older, sometimes they didn't want to go.
So you mean both when you say they?
Both, yes.
Okay,
let's try to clarify this. When you say when they were younger, can you just give us an age?
I mean, I've been in their life since 2 and 5, so I mean, 13 years is a long time, so,
Well, so let's try to make it easier. When they were younger, is this like when they were like still wearing diapers in elementary school, wearing in car seats? Or, I'm just trying to get an idea, but she is 14, so you say when they got older, they didn't want to go over there anymore. So when you say
well,
older.
let's just say in the past few years, they didn't really care if they wanted to.
Okay, absolutely. So let's say back when she was 8 years old, was that when she was excited with her dad?
I don't.
Would you consider 8 younger?
What do you mean, was considered 8 younger?
When you say when they were younger, would you say younger includes the age 7 or 8, 9?
I guess.
They ever tell you why they didn't want to go to that house? They got older?
No,
Okay, Jerez?
no. I never got into the, parental part of, how their father and their mother, dealt with them.
Now, in this particular, when Jayla came to you and told you that her dad had, these allegations with her dad,
Mhm.
did you specifically ask her, or did she just kind of volunteer these things?
She told me, she broke down crying.
So she just came to you and told you? What did you do?
I told her, we have the type of relationship, I tell her, we can talk about anything. So I told her on this night, I remember I was going fishing this night. I said, listen, I can't hold this from your mother. This is serious. I said, I'm gonna give you the opportunity to tell your mother I'm going fishing. So I went fishing and came home the next day.
So was your understanding that she had not told her mom prior to this?
No, she hadn't.
And so were you the first person she kind of?
I guess. But when she told me, it was like, it wasn't like she just told me like we were talking about an episode or a movie or a song. She really broke down.
And so then you left.
Yeah.
And you said you came back next day?
I'm a serious fisher.
And when you came back the next day?
Mhm. I went overnight fishing.
I didn't know you could fish tonight.
You got a boat, you can do anything.
Okay. So when you came back the next day, had she told her mom?
Yeah.
So what happened now?
Well, the mother was upset, crying, and wanted to do some street stuff, and I said, no, do it the right way.
And what's the right way?
Being here, going to the police.
So y'all went to the police?
They went to the police.
They went to the police. Right away?
I think so.
Okay, and so it wasn't much later?
I don't recall.
Why did you go with?
Why did I have to go? I did my job. I told her, to tell her mother and then take it from there.
Well, you didn't want to go?
Why would I mean, I worked. Why would I have to, why would I have to go?
Well, not have to go, but you didn't want to go for emotional support?
I mean, I'm here now for emotional.
That's great. So after the police, they go to the police station and you say they went, was the same day, next day?
I don't recall.
But you do recall when she told you, which was a year and a half ago, your night fishing.
Yes.
Approximately a month.
Let me say something. After I came from fishing, I asked her mother the next day, I said, did you ever talk with your daughter? She said, yeah. I could tell she did, but she was upset. And she expressed that she wanted to be irate. She was mad about it, her mother. And I said, no, that's not how you take care of things like that. Go to the police. And I left it at that.
I want to try to pin down when Jayla confided in you. So you said a year and a half.
You want to pin down what's that?
When Jayla confided in you. So this is a year and a half ago, night fishing.
Mm-hmm.
You know approximately what month?
No, I know it was the summertime. I don't recall.
So you only fish or night fish in summer?
I fish all the time.
But you know it's the summertime?
Yes.
After Jayla told you, and then she told her mom, and went to the police, did Jayla or Jalen go back to their dad's house at that point?
I believe, Jalen continued to go.
But Jayla did not go?
I don't think she would go.
You don't think she would go, so what, the mother want her to go, or she just?
I don't know. I was just, like, if I wasn't working, she would be home. I said she didn't want to go. She said she don't want to go.
So you asked her if she want to go to her dad's house?
I asked her mother if why she's home. She said she doesn't want to go.
So it was on her own, like, so anytime so you said, why is she home? And was it like on a weekend, the father's supposed to have them?
It was a weekend. It would be the weekend. Like I said, they would go over there all the time, like every other weekend or sometime every weekend. Then I just noticed the pattern. Can I have this one? Oh, sure. Oh, okay. Then I just noticed the pattern of them not going, especially her.
And you notice the pattern after she makes allegations?
Yes.
So not before?
Yes, that's correct.
And when she makes allegations to you, did she say this happened recently or this happened years ago?
I don't recall.
Did she mention anything about something happening between her and her dad when she was younger?
I don't know the age, but she told me a few times that something happened.
Did she ever tell you that her dad, rubbed her butt,
Yes,
rubbed her thigh?
yes.
Did she ever say her dad penetrated her?
I didn't ask her that.
Did she say it?
No.
Did she ever say her dad rubbed her vagina?
She told me he opened her up.
Did she say when that happened?
No. When she told me everything, she didn't tell me like every time something happened, she would come tell me. She was just telling me, getting it out of her. Everything.
What did you understand opening her up to?
You want me to be graphic? I mean, I'm trying to.
Well, let's go with the truth, and sometimes the truth is graphic. So.
Well, she told me one time he gave her a bath or a shower or something, and she said that he opened her up down there. And the remark was, she said he told her he wanted to make sure the soap was out of there. And I said, oh, okay. I said, well, you didn't tell your mother all this stuff.
Okay. So this must have been when she was a little girl who still needed what?
She told me she wasn't a little girl.
So she specifically told you, so you asked.
I asked her, I said, well, how old were you? I mean, I gave her the benefit of the doubt. I said, well, maybe you were younger and he was giving you a bath. And she said, no, I was older. So I said, well, tell your mother all these things.
And he was giving her a shower or bath.
I didn't say he was giving her a shower or bath. She said she had got out the shower or bath. So.
And he opened her up to get the soap out.
Yes, I guess he was giving her a bath. I guess that's her interpretation. Her father was giving her a bath or a shower, and he said, let me make sure all the soap is out. This is what she told me.
But she specifically said, I was out the shower, she said he was giving me a bath or shower.
She said after the washing, after.
And when did she tell you this?
That night.
So this was a year and a half ago.
This is when
before your night fishing.
She told me that night before I went fishing.
And has she mentioned anything about her dad touching any parts of her body, let's say, like more recently?
No. So I understand she hasn't been around him.
So she didn't say anything like new about him doing something to her like weeks ago? She didn't say anything?
No.
A month ago?
Not that I recall.
So all this, so she hasn't said anything else or told you anything else her dad has done besides that one conversation? Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Now, I guess I'm confused a little bit. You can just clarify for me. You stated that after this incident, you noticed that Jayla no longer wanted to go to her dad's house.
Mm-hmm.
And you would ask Why is she home?
I didn't say I would ask. I said I asked one time. I said, why did she want to go over? Why is she over there with her brother? And she said, her mother said she don't want to go over there anymore.
That answer wasn't self-explanatory for you? I mean,
Why would it be self-explanatory?
didn't she just tell you all this stuff her dad did?
Well, she told me what her father did. I asked her, maybe a week or two later, her mom. Again, I didn't question her and I don't ask about her raise, how she raised her child. Only if it affects the household. And as a matter of fact, the only reason I did ask because we had plans. And I said, well, why did she get? She said she doesn't want to go over there.
But if she wanted to go, she would have been allowed to go.
Yeah.
Despite the fact she's made these allegations.
I mean, I can't answer that. I can't answer that.
But the brother was allowed to go.
Yeah.
Despite these allegations.
Yeah.
Do you know whether or not your girlfriend, I'm sorry, what's her name?
My name?
Your girlfriend.
Antra. Antra.
Antra?
Yes.
Do you know whether or not Antra and John had any communication between each other? Are they still talking or texting?
That's a speculation, Judge.
Oh, either he knows or he doesn't.
I don't, before the incident, or after?
After the incident.
I don't think they did. I could be wrong, but I don't think. What are we talking about?
The mom and dad.
You referred to her as girlfriend.
Well, he said that's his girlfriend, so. Yeah. Your girlfriend,
Mhm.
Antra.
Antra is her name.
Antra. So you said you don't know whether they had any communication.
I don't know. I mean, I know they communicated about the children that they communicated, but I can't recall if they communicated after that.
Do you know how they communicated? They mostly text or talk phone?
Text, phone, I don't know.
So do you know, after they went to the police, do you know about any other steps that was taken?
No, I don't.
In regards to this allegations?
No, I don't.
How's your relationship with John?
We don't have, we know each other. We don't have a relationship.
Have you guys ever gotten into an argument, disagreement?
Yeah, we got into a misunderstanding.
What was understanding?
His son told him I could put my hands on. No, I threatened to put my hands on. And I left. And Jalen is the son. He called his dad. His father came and picked him up, and we had kind of words about him coming to my house, but that was it.
Other than that, there's been no.
No, I mean, we talked about that like me and others that, there wasn't no, I don't harbor any hard feelings, so it's not like we enemies or nothing like that.
How would you describe John's relationship with mom, Anthony?
They don't get along at all.
Have you witnessed them arguing?
No.
So why does it they don't get along?
You have to ask them.
Well, no, you said.
They don't get along, I mean.
So why did you say that?
Because I heard the arguments over why they don't, arguments over the children.
What about John's relationship with Jalen? How do you describe that?
At first, I could say they had a good relationship, a good father and son relationship.
At first, so it's no longer good?
I mean, they don't talk.
What about his relationship with Jalen? Before he told you no.
I assume they had a good relationship because they both have the same father. Again, I wouldn't ask.
Okay, would you ever witness Jayla arguing with her dad or said about her dad?
No, I've never been around him with his children.
But I say you ever heard of, or seen Jayla on the phone arguing with her dad or saying with him?
No.
And what about Jayla's relationship with her mom?
I mean, it's, over the years or now?
Both.
Basic teenager, typical teenager.
What does that mean?
You know how teenagers can be.
I had a great relationship with my mother.
Okay, well, some people don't. I mean, it's not bad. She's a good mother to her children. I mean, Jayla can be a teenager. That's it. She's a good child. She's
what do you mean she's a good teenager?
She can be a teenager.
What does that mean?
You know how teenagers think they know everything. They use big philosophical words and they're just teenagers. I don't know where you're trying to take me with this. But
No.
Okay.
Listen, I'm not gonna take you
All
anywhere,
right.
because I don't know, I was a great teenager, so I don't know.
Okay. I don't know too many great teenagers, but okay.
We need one today.
All right.
So you stated that she was a teenager. Did her mom argue a lot?
No, she don't disrespect her mother. No.
They had disagreements?
Yeah. Teenager, remember? Teenager.
Would it surprise you, if I told you Jayla described her relationship with her mother as bad?
No,
Why?
because she's a teenager.
So she's a liar?
I didn't say she's a liar. Does a teenager have an adult mind here? Does a teenager know exactly what's right for them? Jayla gets mad at her mother because she can't go to a party, or because she can't wear certain clothes. So what does that mean?
So did she ever get mad at her father or something like that?
Pardon me?
Did she ever get mad at her father?
I don't know.
But she gets mad at a parent.
I mean, you asking me, does she get mad at her mother? We all share a house together. He does not live in the house with us. I don't ask questions about the parental between or them co-parenting.
Yes, but you could witness things.
I don't.
You said you don't know.
Okay. So she would get mad at her mom, but she couldn't go somewhere or wear something.
I just said that's typical teenager. That's an example of her getting mad at her mom. And then they talk it out and that's that.
Did they ever go periods of not talking to each other in the house?
Maybe a day or something. She'll do something like go in her room. Listen, let me say this. I know you're questioning me and I know you're trying to go, but Angela's a very good mother. It's done been times where I thought Jayla probably needed discipline and then she like, no, I'm not gonna discipline her that way. She'll send her to her room and they talk about it the next day and all is forgiven, so.
Did you, after these allegations,
Mhm.
did you, Jayla, and her mom all talk about it?
Yeah, we have. Yeah.
When?
We talked about it a couple of days ago because we know this day was coming. And we talked about it in the past.
Did you guys talk about it immediately after she had disclosed it to you? You came back to
Not the
you?
three of us. I talked to her mother about it.
So, do you know whether or not her mother believed Jayla, she told her?
Why is that relevant?
No, it goes to credibility of Jayla, something that she testified.
Let somebody else believe you or doesn't.
Did it, I wrote it. Did
Say that one more time.
Did it appear that her mother did not believe her?
It's not relevant. I don't care what her mother believes or doesn't believe. It's not relevant.
But no, the relevance comes into the credibility of witness. Jayla testified, you know what she testified to.
Mom can't decide her credibility.
Well, no,
I'm
but
telling you, move on, counsel. It's not relevant.
right, no further questions, witness.
You redirect?
Mr. Whitfield, did you ever make a statement to the police over the phone in this case?
No, I didn't. They asked to speak to me and I told them I didn't want to have anything to do.
Okay, so, this statement here from a phone interview with you, this isn't accurate of what the police have talked to you about?
I don't remember.
Would looking at this refresh your recollection?
Yeah, you can show it. Yeah, this is accurate. There it is.
Do you remember the date that you made that?
No, I think they called and I told her, I said what I said and I told them I didn't want to have to testify that. So we just asked for a brief, tell me what happened. So that was that.
Okay, so do you remember what date this happened?
No, I don't.
Looking at the date on the statement?
I didn't check the date. I guess that would be accurate because I said it was the summertime. I didn't remember the exact date.
So what date?
I mean, looking down there, it says the 2nd of July, 2021. Oh, the 27th, I'm sorry, 7/27/21.
Would you know if Jayla had told anyone else before she told you?
I don't know.
Did you and Jayla talk, about a month ago?
About a month ago?
Like, last month, did you and Jayla talk about, anything regarding this case?
No, I think so.
You think so?
Yeah.
And at that time, did you guys talk about the allegations concerning this case?
If we talked about the case, I'm sure we talked about the allegations.
I think that's a question.
What kind of kid would you describe Jayla?
I would describe her as a good kid, average teenager. She's real energetic. She's a real good person. She has a good heart. I mean, we can be out shopping. She can see somebody with special needs. She would love her. She's just a good kid.
You wouldn't describe her as a troubled kid?
No.
Stupid. Decent student.
Great student, great grades. Good grades.
Any questions based on my questions?
Okay.
Based on my questions, Ms. Howard?
Your questions?
Yes, ma'am.
No, but I do have some great questions based on the prosecutor's question. This is only specifically regarding to my question about the statement. Thank you, Judge. Mr. Whitfield?
Yes.
Did you tell the police? Why did you tell the police about Jayla telling her father over at the county?
Because like I said before, when I talked to her first, I didn't even remember talking to him. I said I didn't want to have anything to do with it.
Why?
Because I did.
But you reviewed your statement, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And you recall when you said Jayla burst out crying, and I asked her what was wrong. She said she felt her dad looked at her inappropriately. So I asked her, did she feel like that? When she felt like that, were you getting out of the shower or something? And she said no.
I don't remember that.
So you don't remember that part of it?
I don't remember that.
Thank you, sir. You may step.
Thank you.
Any other witnesses for the thing?
Yes, we're the mother.
I'm asking for an offer of proof. It's cumulative. You're going to witness the summons. That's not evidence.
What's going on? We're gonna offer proof as
Well, no, I want to know exactly when these allegations were made. You know, no one's, a year and a half ago, Jayla, I don't know how old I was. I mean, the mother is the one who went to the police station. I also want to know exactly from when Jayla told them what happened, when did they go to the police station? According to Mr. Whitfield, it was, he guessed, he didn't even give a time, right afterwards. According to Jayla, months ago.
I'm really more concerned about the incident, the alleged incident itself, as opposed to when police were contacted. So
Wait, Your Honor, I am too, but I don't even know when the alleged incident happened. She remembers details of being 8 years old, but when you ask her, well, when did you do this? I don't know, I was younger. But what's younger? I don't know, I was in middle school. Well, I don't know, I was in 6th or 7th grade. I have no idea of when exactly even the police report, it says end of 2020.
How do you plan on getting that from her mother? Because she wasn't told allegedly until sometime afterwards. So what is that?
No, according to Jayla, she told her mother twice. She told her mother once, the mother didn't believe her. Then she later, I guess, who knows when, told the stepfather, and I'm sorry, the boyfriend. He then told her to talk to her mother. So then she claimed she told her mom, and that's when her mom, weeks later, took her to the police station. I'm sorry, months later, took her to the police station. So you might, I mean, and you understand the importance of a preliminary examination. This is my only opportunity to ask any questions for our defense from witnesses under oath. The next opportunity I get will be at trial. And one, I believe a lot of these witnesses are not being truthful. So a lot of their testimonies will be for impeachment purposes, but I'm also trying to get a timeline.
You thought this last witness testimony was untrue?
I'm sorry?
You thought this last witness testimony was untrue?
Some parts.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I'm sorry, the truthfulness is coming from what he's saying isn't lining up with what Jay told us. So I want to see what the mother says. I want to know when exactly these allegations, when exactly the mother became, knew of these allegations. I want to know whether or not Jayla was going over to the father's house after these allegations, and Jayla cannot answer that question, so Rico can answer the question, I'm hoping the mother can. And this is all relevant, Your Honor, to my defense.
Respectfully, Judge, none of that goes to find the probable cause. Quite frankly, when exactly, we have a timeline. She said she was 8 during that incident. It happened when she was in middle school, she said 6 or 7th grade. It's very specific, from 8 years old to about 11 or 12. But now, honestly, Judge, we don't have to prove the time specifics. That's the jury stuff, specifically for CSC cases. We would have Wayne County. So, you know, the timeline, she very clear on the age of the happened, Judge. There's really no dispute about that.
In large part, I agree with you. I think what Ms. Howell is getting is credibility of the witness.
What is that? It's a fishing expedition.
Sorry?
I think it's a fishing expedition.
And Your Honor, one, regardless, is relevant. And I can ask questions regarding the relevancy. It's relevant. This is the mother. She's going to be one of the witnesses. Her testimony is relevant to this case of defense. And also, Judge, venue has not been established with one of the allegations. When asked, did it happen in the city of Detroit, Jayla said, I don't know.
And just for quite honestly, that first incident, the last one that happened, they had a family's birthday party at a hall, said that in the city of Detroit. He said, I don't know, and I did not ask any further questions about that. That's counsel the one who went into that.
Unless she's charged with that, she's charged with one count of social conduct, second degree.
That's correct, Judge, and I'll be asking to amend.
And charges.
To add, one count of criminal sexual conduct first degree, for when she was wiping, her vagina where she was. He was rubbing her vagina where she was.
Well, Jayla said he touched her vagina. Stepdad said Jayla told him he was wiping the soap out of her vagina.
I don't even know if those are the same incidents, Judge. It could have happened more than once.
No,
You know,
you didn't bother to ask Jayla about that. I don't really think about this allegation.
So she was asked, she said that's when she was in a towel on the bed and her dad touched her, show her arm, her thigh, and her vagina.
Right.
She left out that he was wiping soap out of her vagina. It wasn't until Mr. Whitfield got on the stand, and he says, at first he says, Jayla said her dad was giving her a bath. And you know, you can look at the transcript, he certainly said that. And then when I said, so she must have been younger. No, she was older. I said, well, he was helping her in the bath? Well, no, she said she had got out the bath, and then he was wiping the soap out of her vagina.
she said she was on a towel in the bedroom after she had gotten out of the shower or a bath. He said, Mr. Riddle said after her shower or bath.
He said at first she was giving him, the father was giving her a bath or shower. And Madam Court Reporter, read it back to us. He certainly said that. And then he said, Jayla said he opened her up, and that's not going into detail about what do you mean by that? For wiping soap out of her vagina. So again, we have a lot of discrepancies here, and I would like to call another relevant witness and have opportunity to question her, because my client is facing serious charges, Judge, you know this.
Judge,
The mother,
can I just add one more thing? Whether or not he was quote unquote wiping soap out of her, that is not, it doesn't matter. It's a penetration under the law. There's no requirement for sexual purpose for penetration. Penetration. So, you know, whether or not he makes his excuse that it was soap, if he does or he doesn't, that makes that's no bearing on the legal finding.
he didn't make an excuse. Jayla said he's like, so told the stepdad, he's like, so out of vagina. And you know, I don't have any children, but I was a young girl once, and I do know little girls sometimes need help and they don't properly get it out of there. So a father wiping his daughter's vagina of soap is not the same thing as CSC one, but we can discuss that. We final.
Do we have lines?
I just feel like I'm making my objection, Judge.
Yes, thank you.
Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat. The witness box next to me. Voice of nice and loud, speak to the microphone. Just to your left. And you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Scott, no. Say your name correctly.
Angela Harris.
And you're the mother of Jalen, right?
Yes.
And you also have a son named Jalen?
Yes.
Can you tell us what brings you here for today?
My daughter, said that her father sexually touched her.
When did she tell you this?
Maybe like almost 2 years ago. Not sure of the exact date.
Was this her first time ever making some allegations on her dad?
Well, she told me she had said something before, but I didn't remember her telling me this before. But, yes.
Did she tell you where these incidents or where they happen?
It happened at the, home with the, I guess Hayden at his sister's house. It happened at a party where he touched her and made her feel uncomfortable.
What areas of Jayla body do you understand that Mr. Hodges allegedly touched?
Her butt, and when she was younger, you know, she said when he would clean her up, he would open her up.
I'm sorry, would you clean her up and bathe her?
Yes, baby.
And when you say open her up, I do apologize, you have to be very clear for the record. When you say open her up, what do you mean?
Her vagina.
Okay, so when you would bathe her, you would open her vagina.
Yes.
And when you say, I'm sorry, when you say younger, how old?
I don't know, she was in her single digits.
So under 10.
And I recall being over there one day and she was using, they have a bathroom in the basement. And I do know a lot of, you know, boys, cousins and stuff, and their friends are felons in the basement. And I remember her using the bathroom, the door was open. And I said, why would you use the bathroom with the door open? And she was like, her father told her to leave the bathroom door open because she takes one in the bathroom.
Okay. And it's angered you?
Yeah, it's a lot of boys over there. Like, why would you allow some little boys or big boys to watch your daughter use the bathroom? She has to stand up, wipe herself. That's not cool.
And did you ever confront Mr. Hodges regarding these allegations?
I did. I told him to make sure she closed the bathroom when she used the bathroom.
No, I meant like the allegations, new allegations.
No, I didn't.
When Jayla told you about it, what did you do next? What did you do?
I filed a police report. What you gonna bring me?
Okay, hey, listen. Just look at me and you look down. Okay.
I mean, you did this.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Okay.
No.
I understand these are high, it's a very sensitive situation. Okay? Yeah. So after she told you, I'm sorry, you said that she said that you touched her butt with clothes on?
Yeah.
Okay, so through her clothes. After these allegations, what steps do you take? What do you do?
I filed a police report.
So you guys went to the police station? You go to the police station right away or lunch break?
I might have went the next day or something, but no, I didn't go no weeks or months later, no.
So you go right away?
Yes.
And after these allegations, did Jayla ever go back over to her aunt's house? To your dad?
No.
Did Jayla go?
I don't think so. I don't recall. I don't think they did.
Did you ever ask Jalen about these allegations? Did you ever saw anything?
No. He didn't see anything.
So you asked him? And he said he didn't see anything?
Yeah, he didn't know what was going on.
Did you call?
He was told.
Okay. Did you ever call the aunt to have the sister to ask her any questions?
I called the grandmother one day and I I ended up talking to the, no, I did, because I called her about something else. But, my daughter told them first.
Okay, so we say she told them, who are you referring to?
I'm sorry, what?
We say them, who is them?
She told the grandmother.
So she told her grandma.
Yeah, she told her grandmother.
And this is, I'm sorry, before she told you.
I don't know if she told them before me, I believe it was just after.
Okay. So as far as you knew, they knew about the allegation.
Well, I know she did tell somebody over there.
But you don't know who?
I do, but I mean, she told her cousin.
Which cousin?
I don't know, I just know she told her cousin. I don't know which one, but I do know she told me she did tell her cousin.
Jayla, according to Jayla, the house is pretty full, a lot of cousins over there. That's true. A lot of cousins. At downtown, there's kids and all that. Yeah, yeah, pretty packed house. Did Jayla have any more communication with your dad after the allegation? You never text him? Did you know of asking you for the phone, for money?
Not to my knowledge, money, I know.
As far as what you know, what was the range in which Jayla says these things happen? How old was she? Approximately what age, you know, that it started and ended?
I don't remember what age.
You remember how?
She's only 14 and I don't know, because they will go over there like every other weekend, then they will go over there sometimes for the summer, so I don't know what age.
Would you say that Jayla had a good relationship with that?
I'd say it was okay.
Prior to this, 2008.
I would say it was okay, because for the most part, when my kids would go over there, they would be with the other family members.
Did she ever, indicate to you that she did not want to go with that time?
She did.
Did she ever say why?
No.
And you sent her anyway?
Sometimes I would, because her brother would know. I didn't think anything was going on, because I wouldn't send my child, my baby over there.
Why did you think she didn't want to go?
I don't know, because
No, I'm sorry, Judge. I'm asking. Let me be worried. I'm asking what she was thinking. Witness. When Jayla would tell you she did not want to go, in your mind, you sent her anyway. Is there a reason
with
why?
her brother.
Okay.
Because I figured she didn't want to go because her cousins live in the house, her younger cousins. And I figured that they wasn't over there. So it would be nobody from her play.
So that's why you sent her anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it's her family house and her brother went, so I wasn't thinking anything was going on.
How's your relationship with Jayla?
How's your son? I think it's okay. I mean, she's an average teenager. Like, I mean, I discipline my kids, they get punishments, they get told no, so I mean, I'm gonna probably always be a villain. But our relationship is okay.
Did you believe Jayla when she told you?
I did, that's why I made the police report.
You believe her immediately?
Yeah, I mean, she had no reason to lie.
Other than Mr. Hodges wiping soap out of her vagina when he was bathing her, do you know any of the times in which he made contact with her vagina?
No, because I was over there, so I don't know what all took place. I just seen one incident that I didn't like, and the other incident that she told.
No further questions, thank you.
You don't have any questions, do you, Mr.
The only one I was gonna ask is, did you know where the that party was?
It was at a facility, a building or something. It was, I don't remember, it was somebody's birthday. But it was one of the family members who they had. It was not somebody's birthday or something. It was a place, it might have been in Southfield. I don't remember because I didn't go.
Thank you, ma'am. Ms. Stephanie. One most afraid to ask Ms. Howard.
Judge, no further witnesses.
Legal.
Yes, Judge. I am moving to find over on the charge of the warrant.
What charge are you looking at?
The criminal sexual conduct first degree, person under 13, combined 17 years.
So tell me where you get that.
That's when Jayla testified that when she was in his bedroom with a towel and he rubbed on her vagina, where she wipes. And that's penetration under the law.
I actually turn on this court's, common sense. This is an 8-year-old or a single digit, a single digit child who said that her father wiped the soap out of her vagina while bathing. That is not even at a probable cause standard. CSC 1, Your Honor. There was nothing sexual about that. A father is allowed to bathe his child. A father is allowed to touch, for non-sexual purposes, his child's vagina. We've heard testimony from both Mr. Winfield as well as the mother that Jayla said that he was wiping soap out of her vagina. And as you mentioned, the prosecution did not ask any questions to Jayla about that. Jayla said he rubbed it. She was younger. And I think that this court is able to see that person rub after a shower or a bed. There's a little confusion there, but there is not enough evidence, and the prosecution did not ask enough questions to add that to the charge. Now, as far as the other charge, Your Honor, which is CSC second degree, again, I'm having a hard time finding the sexual component here. No, Jayla describes, walk up the steps. He touched her butt through her clothes. She tells her stepfather, he just makes me feel uncomfortable when he looks at me. Now, unfortunately, I think that Jayla is a very angry young girl. I think that she's upset that she's treated different than her cousin. And I think that she may have viewed her father maybe hugging her or touching her as a sexual, but Your Honor, this is not enough evidence here. We haven't heard anything that would kind of satisfy that sexual component that's required here. And certainly not enough to add any additional charges. It certainly is not enough for a CSC 1. And I don't believe we had anything for CSC 2. And I even go to Jayla's credibility. I understand she's 14, but at 14, you know the difference between the truth and a lie. She was very unclear, very uncooperative a little bit. How old were you? Young. I don't know. Well, where? I don't know. Just not very, at this point, I'm not even sure what time we're talking about. So the grandma party is out, because that was not in Detroit. Then we have when she was 8, doing a bath. That's out, because that's not sexual. And then the other times is she's claiming that a house full of people at her aunt's house, and her dad is rubbing, she calls it, he'll walk past her and brush up on her. Those were her words. He will brush past her.
Remember the rest of her words were, when there was plenty of room, it wasn't necessary for him to brush up against her or to touch her butt. And there was plenty of room for him to get by without touching.
Your Honor,
it wasn't a coincidence. This type of stuff kept happening over and over.
She says that, but when you start asking her, well, wait, let's name time. Whenever you start asking her in more detail, more specific, she cannot find any of those things. And even when I asked about the house, You know, it's a 4-bedroom. Okay, what, a bungalow, and you think about staircases, she can't have this on the steps. My client, no offense to Hodges, he is not a small man. So is he rushing past her? Was he walking by her? And when she said, oh, there was more room, and then all these allegations happened, and no one was witnessing this. Everybody understand has described the aunt's house as just very busy and full of people, and no one saw these things. And then Jayla says these incidents happen in the dining room and on the steps, but yet no one sees this. No one hears anything about this.
Typically, sexual abusers don't do things in front of witnesses.
Yes, Your Honor. And typically, if someone's not being honest and they're saying they're making false allegations, they also claim that no one saw anything.
But they also, if they're gonna make up the story, they make up the story well enough to answer the questions you have, like when and where and that type of thing.
Well, if they're a good line against, but they're 14, and like she said, you saw her body language, she didn't want to be here. And then, Your Honor,
she doesn't want to be
she
here.
didn't
She's
tell
14 years old, accusing her father of touching her inappropriately.
Right.
Who wants to come and testify as to something like that?
Where were these details to police? When she spoke to the police, she's not providing the details she provided today. And according to her, she told Mr. Whitfield about the opening her up a month ago. Mr. Whitfield said it happened a year and a half ago. And then, even when she said it, she didn't frame it the way she did her parents with her mom's boyfriend, her father. She didn't tell us that it happened while she was in the shower, he was bathing her, getting stuff out her vagina. She sat there and said, "Oh, I told him a month ago."
Like these things are easy for a child to testify to. Oh yeah, my dad opened me up and he went in my vagina talking about me cleaning the sofa. You think that's comfortable for her to talk about?
No, I don't think it's comfortable to talk about. But she was required. The thing is, how else do we look at the inconsistency here? She told Mr. Whitfield and her mother that, not the police. And again, I know she seemed like she struggled with time. But according to her, she told him this a month ago. I don't care how old you are. You don't confuse a month ago with a year and a half ago. Like I said, I think she's angry for sure. But this is not enough evidence here to bind my client over, not even to a probable cause standard. There has been no sexual component here. Even brushing up against her, brushing past her, he will walk past her, brush past her. That is not sexual.
For the testimony, I'm not gonna belabor the point. You've heard about what you said. You heard the words that they would use. You heard that Mr. Whitfield said, yeah, they talked about it before, just talked about it days ago, and so they also talked about it about a month ago too. You know, as for Jayla saying, you know, I don't know, this is, she can't guess. You can't ask her to guess. Because then they wouldn't know the real truth is. She's not gonna guess at something. Specifically in this topic, in forensic interview protocol, where the rules is don't guess. You can't force them to guess. Clearly, she's uncomfortable. She's uncomfortable talking about it. It doesn't mean it didn't happen, Judge. I think that you are in a position to assess witness credibility. Rather than
Up until today, I used to think I wanted a daughter. Not anymore. Because I recognize that the mere allegation can ruin a person's life, whether it's true or not. I recognize that. That's not lost on me. But I also recognize that if something has been done to a child and that child comes forward, it's catastrophic. So people don't believe what that child is telling. I don't know if these allegations are true or not. What I do know is that the young lady, Jayla, came forth and she testified about some very personal things that the person who's been charged with protecting her allegedly did. I'm sure that could not have been easy to talk about her dad doing something like that. So it's not so much always as to what the witness does say, it's about what the witness didn't say as well. Witness didn't say or wasn't able to give or pinpoint a particular time this actually happened. And there could be a few reasons as to that. One, she's trying to block it out. But one, she doesn't really want to remember because this was a very traumatic event for her. could be a misunderstanding too, particularly about the thing with the whole washing up and all this kind of stuff, getting out the shower or bathtub, whatever. That could have been a huge misunderstanding. I'm not so sure that I buy that we have a criminal sexual conduct in the first degree as it relates to that. There wasn't enough information in detail for this court to bind over on criminal sexual conduct in the first degree. The touching, though, Jayla was quite consistent as to when she was touched, where she was touched, who she was touched by. She felt uncomfortable enough to tell a number of people on different occasions, which to me lends to her credibility. I had some questions about her based on her demeanor and how she testified. That's why I asked every witness that came forth, what kind of kid is she? I want to get a feel for, is she a troubled kid? Nobody seems to suggest that she's a troubled kid, that she's a troubled teenager. And you know how teenagers are. Yes, you do, Ms. Howell. Even though you think you're an angel, I'm sure your mom has some stories about you too.
Objection, Your Honor, that's not true.
Don't let me call your mom, I'll do that. But anyway, I hear that she's a good student, that she's basically a good kid. And I think it would be very difficult for a good kid to come in here and lie on her father. Is it possible? Absolutely. But based on the testimony that I've heard and consistency that in what she told mom's boyfriend as well as mom, they bolster her credibility. And I'm not quite sure why they were called at this exam, because I don't think they helped the defendant at all, particularly as they are closely connected to the complaining witness, Ms. Hodges. If nothing else, they bolstered her credibility, but the court was kind of wavering on what's going on with this kid. In any event, the court is satisfied that people admit their burden of probable cause as related to count one, criminal sexual conduct, second degree, person under 13 within 17 years of age or older. Although she testified as to more than one occasion where the defendant allegedly touched her butt, exposed her butt, and did these kinds of things, I don't find that the people have sufficiently flushed out those occasions specifically enough for this court to bind over on more than one count of criminal sexual conduct in the second degree, nor have the people moved for the court to do that. People have moved for the court to bind over on criminal sexual conduct in the first degree, and I don't find that there's sufficient evidence to bind over that. But as it relates to the second degree, the court is satisfied that people met their burden of probable cause and will find this matter open to the Wayne County Third Circuit Court criminal division of proceedings. Is arraigned on information dated time to be August 4th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
Oh, Judge, I'm sorry. One thing. My client is on GPS Tether, and he had a bond hearing in which another judge here allowed him to go to and from work. But it's not been reflected on his register, on the court, like register of action, where it talks about the tether requirements. So we just want to make clear it's okay for him to go to work and come to work.
You don't have an issue with him going to work, do you?
No, I don't, Judge.
If you like,
Oh, I'm sorry. He was told by the original judge that he can leave, be out of his house from
5:30 in the morning, at 7:30 at night. I operate heavy equipment for the city of Detroit. I work on Russell Street, and for some reason, they didn't catch it. I guess they didn't, but she said it clear as day at the Mound facility.
You're asking for one, no time requirements. Because honestly, the issue is whether or not, he's been waiting for jail, he's doing that, and GPS can track.
you're asking me to change the original.
Yeah, so my first one is no time requirements, but if you are inclined to give him one, to allow it to be from 7:30 a.m. to 7 p.m. Okay,
5:31.
7:30 a.m.
7:30.
to 7:30 at night. Right, I don't think that any kind of requirements require us to.
14 hours.
Well, we work overtime too. We clean the streets, we pick up the bulk, we do everything. Salt the
14
roads.
hours a day.
Well, some days we may work, like 10. But I guess she was just giving me a benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, this is our stuff, Judge.
No, I'm serious, this seriously, this is what she told me.
Now, more importantly, how do the time restraints, requirements, how do they, what is the benefit of it? What's the purpose of it? He's on GPS tagging. So the court and the police know exactly who he is. He has not, there's no allegations that he's made any contact with, just with Jayla or her mother or boyfriend or anyone else. So he's been full compliant. You know, he should be able to come and go and do as he please. He's at court now and him and his family, all of them, have been in constant communication with me. So he is eager to get his issue resolved. My client is claiming he's innocent, and we are going to get every court date until this issue is resolved and justice is served.
Ms. Ripley, you don't have any objection to pending being on tether, no restrictions,
Only restrictions being the exclusionary, this is where I want to go.
no contact with Jayla Hodges or her residents or any child under the age of
Yes, sir.
16.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fair enough to that.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge. This is what I'm for both of us.
Shot called Mr. Carter. He was locked up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the motion is blank board. Oh, really? Well, this right here. Yeah, like I said.
So my next fix too.
It's Judge, you are so funny.
You took forever in the day.
Listen,
Now I can't eat.
I'm sorry, Judge, but let me tell you, this is my strategy, and it's been working for me a lot.
What?
One,
Driving the judge crazy?
I assume all of my cases are getting followed, because most of them do. And I build the testimony in my evidence, because I get a lot of my cases and circuit based off of the emotion of mine. So I kind of assumed you were going to bind this case over, you're saying that it was a little involved, but I didn't want to risk not binding it over. I mean, I didn't want to risk binding it over, and I didn't ask the question I needed of the mother and stepfather, so that I can later file another motion. So it's all strategic. And I was an excellent choice. My mother always tells me I ain't get from no problem.
She's probably scared.
What? No, my mother's at my house right now.
What did Ms. Ripley do?
She's probably talking to her witnesses that just testified.
What you got for lunch, Judge?
Hi, Ms. Brownwell.
Good afternoon, Judge. The prosecutor is about to come in and I'm asking for a competency.
Oh, that should be quick. I'll get.
I didn't hear you.
I said that should be quick, and I'll get to you.
Yeah. Yeah. I could approach when she comes in.
You said approach.
I could approach when she enters. Is he here?
He's on his way up now.
You need to approach.
Hmm?
What you need to approach for?
Well, what's going on?
Well, it's so.
The basis for my request. I guess I don't have to, but I am, because of Judge Bazzi knew. The word had gotten to Bazzi about what was happening.
To Bazzi? What Bazzi got?
Judge Bazzi, she has his other case. I was surprised you guys didn't know. I guess the word was died there.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about it.
He said, John,
I'm ecstatic when I get to eat
no contact.
with child under the age of 16.
Did you hear someone's cousin's name? I might spell that. A child under 13 years.
Needs to come inside. Wait, let me think.
Can we get Ms. Ripley in here, please?
I've already got down, so I don't really want to touch it. I don't let me touch it.
Okay.
Case.
All right.
That was recorded. He had a sentencing in front of us.
I'll be right with you. Okay.
This is so much shot, I'm addicted to it. I've had this over time. Judge, you're an exception for this donut. I think about these donuts. All right, when are you gonna back my street?
I was just in time. Please say what.
I'll think about it. This is the best donut I've ever had in my life. And this place stays like this, they make it fresh every day. Their place are always this. I think I have been for the weekend.
The borough wants to approach this with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. If you don't take it, you want me to send it over there. Oh, this guy gets to tell me you. You want me to send it over?
Or he can take it. Where's that?
Where did they put the tennis on at, Dickerson? Dickerson, okay, tell them I'll send it.
Okay.
Didn't you change the hour?
No, there's no time.
Okay, no time requirement.
You heard it all.
Calling case 2357.
Judge, you don't have a court.
You do everything else, you do everybody else now. Jump on that machine over there.
I can't believe how much my stuff here. Lord, never.
Yeah.
Like this side had come on this.
That's true.
I got a call from the grand portal. I got a call from the forensic, and my doctor see me yesterday. My doctor is calling me from a Agent Q, and he said, "Well, Deputy Q." He said, "No, this is just, this is my own psychologist." I'm not choosing. What do you call it?
It's gonna be a Okay. Calling case 23-57506, New York State of Michigan versus Robert Anthony Carter II. Defendant is charged with count 1 criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age. Count 2 criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Count 3 criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Defendant has a conditional offender, second offense status. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, PA36AA.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Wendy Barnwell, P42505, on behalf of Mr. Robert Carter.
Tell me your name for the record, sir. Robert Anthony Carter. There's the time steps in your examination, Ms. Barnwell.
Your Honor, I respectfully ask for forensic evaluation of the competency and criminal responsibility. I know they're gonna say they don't do criminal responsibility, so you know what, I'll limit it to competency.
And for the records, for the reasons indicated on the record, the court is going to refer the defendant to a set review date for October 23rd, 2023 at 8:30.
Oh, is that review by Zoom or?
Yes.
Okay, set up to the 23rd.
We continue. Right there.
Let's see.
Hey. Alright.
Terry, why not stay away? Just stay with you.
Well, that's it for today, folks. Hope to see you Monday.
Okay.
Same station, same time.
Very good.